Peggy 16. scream. You can feel it in the air. Electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out first. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Oh! And where am I? There I am. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another stream with me, the one, the only, the Sydney, where it finally makes sense for me to start a stream with Ulda's day theme. Huzzah, woo, hooray. And here we are. How you guys doing? It's been like 24 hours almost. Not really. Like 12 hours at most. Realistically. Hope everyone's doing good today on this. It's what's it? Today's Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, right? We're doing crit tonight, right? Yeah. No, I'm right. I'm right. Right? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Woo. Hope everyone's doing good today. We have a little bit of a flipped schedule today, purely because I am tired. As I assume most people can probably figure out, because this is basically the same thing that happened last week. 2 whole days full of animating straightforward, and doing some really difficult stuff. I know it doesn't seem it, but it was quite taxing on me, if you will. I did try to draw earlier today, for my own sake, but I just couldn't do it. I could not do it, so I didn't want to overdo it. I didn't want to overdo myself. I wanted to give myself like a little time to breathe, and I think no better time to do that is than playing the game that I'm trying to get back into, Final Fantasy XIV, which is what we're doing today for a large portion of today. Allow me to kind of tell you guys what's going to happen over the course of the day. So to start with, I will be playing, obviously, 14 for a large chunk of today, up until 8 p.m. So basically I have about 3 hours to get stuff done. At 8 p.m. we will be doing our weekly crit, as we do have some things submitted this week. Let me double check some stuff. But we will be hi Mouse and hi everyone else. We will be doing crit tonight, and then after crit, that's when we'll swap back over and start doing animation once again. So we'll be doing animation tonight just after 14 rather than the other way around. This is because I've kind of noticed, within my own sake of doing things, is that, you know, I start off kind of strong when it comes to drawing and stuff. And then I kind of start to lose it midway through, and then I kind of run out of stuff to do. So, that's what happened yesterday. We did end up ending stream like about 2 hours early because I didn't really have anything else left to do. So hopefully today, just playing 14 to begin with and then doing animation will hopefully, fix that a little bit. I also put together a little bit of a plan. I don't know how many people actually read all the random junk that I post in the Discord, but I have a better way to kind of reduce how much work I actually have to do, for the first fight. So we should be good on that. Once I get like a little techie demo of all the animations and things that we've put together, we should be able to just like, what's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? What am I thinking of? Oh, right. Tech demo. I can start putting things together for the actual first part of the project. Like I said before, all the way back at the start of working on this idea, these are not going to be dedicated films like they were beforehand. They are going to be like small little chunks that get uploaded over time, and then kind of combined all into one final big package once a sufficient amount of them have been made. So it'll hopefully cut down on the amount of work that I have to do, give me a bit more of a consistent upload schedule for not only just regular videos, but otherwise, and a bunch of other things too. Not only just that, but I am also working on 2 videos at the moment, not just the one. I mentioned yesterday I'm working on a Final Fantasy XIV's content problem video, going over the fact that a lot of content in 14 is kind of thrown to the wayside in favor of endgame content, much like many MMOs that we've seen in the past, and kind of my solutions that will never be touched in a way to kind of say, hey, these are problems, these are how they can be solved, but it's still not going to happen either way. And I am also working on an Invincible video as well, going over the topic that we mentioned the other day, in regards to how Invincible's fights and animation is not necessarily bad. It's more so that the actual activities that are going on during the fights are the bad things, where the fights kind of lack a lot of interesting stuff to go on besides just 2 characters flailing at each other in a wide open space with no real tactics necessary. So I will be working on that script as well, and hopefully those videos will come out sometime next month. And then also in regards to next month as well, can we please all get together and say a little prayer to the idea that KissF will release the fucking update hopefully next month. Please, 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 can we get an Atlas update? I need it. 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 We need it. We all need it. I mean, I need it like a little bit more because technically I make content on it, but still I need it. So anyways, I think that's all that I have for like news and things to go over. I don't think there's really anything else too nutso to really cover at the moment. So allow me to give you guys your daily vote on what outfit you guys want me to wear for today's stream. Outfit. Do you want the normal, the bunny suit, or the teacher? And I'll let you guys vote on that. And while you guys vote, I'm gonna pause the music and close all of this and then pull up my controller. That's the button. They're still working. Well, they can work and then eventually give it to us. And then I can hit the magic this button and wiggle this. Huzzah. And we're in the game. Brilliant. Holy shit, Bunny Suit is winning today. Okay, I see how it is. I am just kind of hanging out in Limsa for today. That will really get up to much hijinks with other people, but I am doing whatever. And I do have the entire intention of just going down the roulette list. I will just be doing that. But I think also my retainers have returned from their little job. And somebody is pokeballing. And we can do that. And hopefully today... Hi, Jasmine. Hopefully today we can farm out some new viewers. Hooray! Because I always post that I'm streaming whenever I join a dungeon. And so far it hasn't been bad. No one's really given me grief for it at this point. We'll see if that changes today. Let's see if somebody like feels the need to flame the little streamer in the funny Final Fantasy video game. And there's also no guarantee that I will also remain a Lalafell for the duration of this stream. I may or may not get character envy and decide to change once again, because I do it all the fucking time. But I will also say, I have been working towards ranking up our very own FC, which I would totally be cool with other people joining if they so desire, if they play on my server, which I doubt. I don't know how many people actually play on Goblin that would actually care enough. But it's been going. And obviously we have Badger and Vorkson at some point. Who actually I'm gonna check. Vorkson's on, and I see Vorkson is gambling. When did I become a... Yeah. I don't know, I've kind of fallen out of the, what is it? I was playing, you know, I got my start as a Hrothgar. I did most of the MSQ as a Hrothgar, but I've kind of fallen out of the Hrothgar, and it's for one reason and one reason alone, and it bothers me. And it clearly bothers the developers as well, because they keep fixing it, but they don't fix it enough. And that is their arms, which I know sounds like their greatest asset. Also, I guess Bunny Suit wins with 10 votes. So let's just hit that button. Let's get that over with. Boop. Actually, wait, let me do... That's not gonna work. Alright, very late. I don't like that it glitches at the front. I think it's like lagging to start, but there you go. It's still on my... It's still on my stream deck. It's pretty great that I can just hit the magic. I also like that it's kind of crunchy. I like that it's not like a clean riff. Someone waved at me. Who waved at me? I'm just running around. That they use male Rogan and outscaling. Is that for... Is that their arm issue? Don't want Destiny 2 Soldier Pet. Yes! No, you understand! No, that's literally what I mean. Is that, like, I love how they look, but, like, everything that I wear on them makes their art, like, their sleeves ginormous. And it's like, on one hand, I do like the idea of, like, oh, yep, there he is. Yep. Hello. Still too poor to afford pants. I see how it is. I mean, so am I, but still. Oh, we both bowed at each other at the same time. That's not scripted. Totally not. Who is this one? Welcome to the entire reason that I play Lalafell. But look at those fucking ginormous sleeves. Look upon them. They're fucking huge. Oh, it's Greek. Oh, hi, Greek. I say hi like I haven't seen you in chat and didn't also just like refer to you, but also at the same time like. But you get it. Like you understand my grief with the Hrothgars, with the Hrothgals. I hate how overscaled their arms are. Like that actually looks not half bad, but like those sleeves are ginormous. And if you're not wearing something that's like armored, it's like crazy. And then like the polar opposite happens with most of the other races for me anyways, is that their arms are too fucking skinny. I would add you to my friends list, but my friends list is full. Let me see if I can't delete somebody. Let's dox all of my friends, shall we? Also, yes, that's how much I've been playing this game, is that my friends list is literally full. Give it a second to load. My friends list lags when I open it because of how many... I have 200 friends. Most of which don't even play the game anymore. Hello, Joey Bean. I don't know why I want to like cut down and say Joey Beans. Did Rogan didn't have this issue? Not kind of. Here, let me see. Okay, here we go. We have an unable to retrieve. That means their character probably got deleted. So let's send you a friend request. Huzzah! And now your name will be orange, so I know that I know you. And see, now you can see that I do the... Well, you can hear me do it. You can't really see me do it because the lesbians are covering it. Your cat is attacking you. You are a cat. Oh, that too also is that like I can't like do the dissonance of what is it? Fuck, what is it? What is it called? Orange. I can't do the dissonance that I do when I like go Makote or something, where it's like, oh yeah, I have a fluffy tail. I don't have to be a cat. I can be a wolf and or dog. But with Hrothgar, it's like, no, it's lion. You're a lion, and I like them, but it's just their arms. I can't do it. It's the same problem with every game I ever play that has like different fucking races or characters or like dimorphic bodies. And it's like, sorry, that was like a hiccup in the middle of my sentence and I fought through it. I don't. Why do my eyes look like what? Why do my eyes look like what? What are you talking about? This is such a great, this is lovely. This is what it's all about. This right here. Socialness. This is what I'm talking. This is why I play this game. Don't look at me. I didn't say you could look at me. Coming to join the powwow? Hell yeah. More people. Everyone who's able, get over here now. Goblin, Crystal, Limsa, top decks directly outside the mizzenmast inn. Get over here. We need to cause a ruckus. That's what we need to do. I am willing to put up with the jank mod. No, I agree, but it's just like the outfits that I usually put together. Don't like work with it. I mean, look at me. Plus, also, I worked so hard. You guys remember, I hope, how many fucking dungeons I've done for this stupid fucking top. And it does not look good on the Hrothgar because of how tall they are. Also, Also, like the little twirl, and then the little hit me with it, the little skip, like, hell yeah. That is what I am speaking about. That's why I like playing Lalafell. But I can't make them attractive. Otherwise, I get screwed. First, I look to the left, meanwhile, the second one looked to the right. I have no idea what you're talking about. Really, I really don't know. Whatever do you mean? I did in fact say that, like, I don't think I will survive being a Lalafell for the entire duration of the stream. I really said that out loud, didn't I? I'm just... Do I do it? I don't want to. I'm being convinced slowly but surely. Is today another dress-up day? Is today another dress-up day? Here, another Q&A for you guys. Not a Q&A, another poll. Do it, you... 4-letter word. Yes, no. Do I go Hrothgar? Vote now on your phones. Do we go back to the classic? Should I push in my snout and become a Hrothgar? Fanta strikes again. It strikes every day at this point. I can't play this game without at least eating it like 1 or 2 times. They taste so good. They taste like gender fluid. Do I have time on my last Fantasia? No. I AFK'd last night. Alright, let me just fucking pull it up. Because it looks like it's winning. And then we get to play dress up again. That's just what we do. Plus, I mean, at the same time, you guys mostly know me as my Hrothgar to begin with, so I guess I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. CWO3. Mizzen mast. Limsa. Top bit. Oh, let's get you in that. Yeah, let's get you in there. Everybody should be in Sydney's chat. I need everybody in this bitch. And we'll do the Fanta, and we'll do the 1, and then we'll add it to the cart, and then we'll proceed with purchase, and then we'll go to that one, and then we'll confirm items to be purchased, and then select that with Spider-Man! Did Spider-Man just run by? What the fuck? What was that? That was fucking Spider-Man! What the fuck? It was Spider-Man! Holy shit! Why was there a Spider-Man? Oh my god! Fucking... Oh my goodness! How did that even... Yeah, hold on, I gotta go find him. Is he still over here? He 1000% went into the... We gotta stand right here. We gotta jump him. We gotta jump him. And oh, you guys are... I saw Badger for like half a second. Over here. We gotta jump him. We're gonna stand right here and we're gonna jump him. Alright, Fanta has been bought. very stupidly has been bought. It's you. Despite everything, it's still you. Oi. It's genetic. I'm getting knee growing juice in a moment. Do Fantasias expire? After you consume them, you have 60 minutes to re-edit your character. They're a one-time use thing, though. But then I'll have 60 minutes to change my mind. Which may or may not happen. About the whole cat Lalafell thing, but you lost it. They haven't. I want to see their adventure plate. What's their adventure plate? My gender fluid! I hope you guys were able to see that. But yeah, you can see how a Fanta works, like, right now. Because my gender fluid is here. And I will be consuming it. So you get a little bottle, and then you cast it, and then you get naked. And then you're naked. And then you log out. And then you get flashbanged. Ah! And then you go to your character, and it's got this little icon next to it. And then you right-click them, and you go re-edit character. And you hit OK. And then I have a bunch of saved appearances, because of course I fucking do. And then we go find it, which is this one, Sid True, which is my Hrothgar. And then I'm just going to make sure that everything is the way that I like it, which I think is about the same. I think the only thing I really change is the face paint. Not the face paint, the tattoos. So I think I started getting rid of my forehead tattoos. Because obviously I don't have them anymore. And then we have... That's good. Min height, because I don't like being tall as fuck. Which I know some people disagree with, but that's okay. Pure white hairstyle, that one. I wish we had better hairstyles for Hrothgar, honestly, but we'll get them eventually. I'm cool with it. And I think other than that, I'm totally fine. And then I don't need to save it again. We're good. And then I say I'm satisfied with my character. And then it says down here, if you wish, you can edit your character's race, sex, and appearance for 60 minutes remaining. And then I just log back in. Slowly adding. Yeah, hopefully in 0.5 we get more. I want like one that kind of matches my hair, you know? We need more long hairstyles in this game, honestly. Give me more fluffy long hairstyles, please. Come on, 14. Stop with the medium, ending at the neck. I get it's because of clipping, and I get it's because of physics, but at the same time, if modders can do it, you can do it. Modding? I didn't say anything about modding. What are you talking about? I don't do that. And now I am a lady. Now we run back. It does. It does. Okay, we're still all over here. Good. Have we seen Spider-Man? Look how pretty I am. Aren't I so pretty? I'm glad I did this. With my little hat. With my little hat that still sits on my dollop of hair. Phase 1 Hrothgar. Yeah, if only I liked Phase 1 Hrothgar. They gotta stop locking hairstyles behind faces. I hated that when they did it with fucking Hrothgar's to begin with. I hate it now. Just need a bunny suit. Okay. Chance they logged off or tell true. Do I have a... I should have soot black, so I should be able to just, like, dye it. Which one do I want? Which one do I want to get rid of is the better question. I like all my glamours. Except for this one. This one doesn't translate as good. Also, you can see what I mean about the fucking ginormous sleeves. Fucking huge ass sleeves. Kind of ruins the whole, like, cutesy vibe of this because of how fucking ginormous them sleeves be. They gotta fix that. This one kind of works because, like, the sleeves are kind of meant to be poofy. But even still. I don't know what to get rid of. Again, I like all of these. I mean, I should fix a few of them. Even look at, oh my god. Look how fucking ginormous those sleeves are. My god. I don't know. Could do it over this one. Just make it my black mage outfit, I guess. It's not too bad. Look at all of my options of things to wear that have not been properly organized because of the new changes that they've made. Where's my bunny stuff? Okay, bunny chief. Holy shit, look at the size of them sleeves! And then... oh, I might do that actually, because those kind of go together. And then we'll do the 2B bottoms, because of course we have to. We'll dye those pure black. And then... bunny chief pumps? No, I want like... oh, those being dyed black would probably be good. Yeah, but that means I have to, like, take everything out and put it back in and all this other shit and everything has to be in its fucking thing or whatever. It's obnoxious, and I already put everything in there. I don't know if I like that. But do let me put on the bunny chief crown dyed to black. I don't know if I like these gloves. Might just do the bunny cuffs. I feel like there's a better shoe that I could be using. This, well, welcome to the stream. It is now playing whatever that fucking old Roblox dress-up game was. Galtia heels wouldn't be too bad, actually. Can I dye like that inner? Oh, kind of. I wish I could get it to match those, but I guess I can't. And that has like the... those are goofy. It is your fault. Blame yourself. Playing dolls on the street. Literally, no, it's great. Who puts socks over stockings? Who does that? Ew, God, pumps. Why don't I even buy those? They're okay. No. 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 What's like a good alternative? I mean, I guess I could just do the classic that and call it a day. I think those without the dye kind of match the top a little bit more, though. There's your bunny outfit. Black mage. We'll fix that later. Again, I don't like this. I feel like there's a fix to the sleeves. I feel like if I put if I do some kind of like... Oh, there we go. There's our fix. Can I dye the thingy black? I don't know what the thingy is. It's like gold. Isn't very much silver on the base. Doesn't look bad. And then we'll dye that black. Ah, look at Badger understanding the complexities of this game, which is just AFKing. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not terrible. Can I dye like the base color something else? Good, I can. Ooh. I like that. Kind of. I don't know. I feel like that just works better. No, I like the Hrothgar Vambraces as well, but I have like a whole set that I put those together for. I just need a spot to put them. I don't know where to put them. We need more glamour plates to begin with, Square. Jeez. Please, I beg of you. Stop letting me flounder with only 20 when you have like 33 jobs in your video game. I don't even want to get rid of this because I know I don't have any of these properly dyed, and this is all pure white. Same with my Monster Hunter outfit too, which I actually really like wearing. It looks cool. And it's one of the few times where like the Hrothgar's like large arms kind of like work with it. They do really need to fix that scaling though, which it seems like they are doing. I like my Gunbreaker outfit. I guess I could do it over this one just because I kind of don't like how the dress looks on this. So we'll do it on this one. Fuck it. Where is it? 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 There it is. And then we do... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. And then we go over here and we go find... not there. Here. Median. And then we do median again. Boom. And then we take off the hat and then we undye the swords. So we get that, like, round look to it. There we go. This is like my go-to base look for a lot of things because it all just kind of like flows together really nicely. I know it's two pieces and two pieces and then no piece, but even still. It's like the best looking way to look as a... Oop. What? Yeah. Well, that's broken. Unable to use instant portrait. Okay. And this also is not linked to this glamour plate, which is what I want it to be linked to. I'll also have to go back and fix all my fucking portraits, I guess. I do like this one. I feel like there's a better top that I could be using, because again, I don't really like the big, long dress in the back when I play like Hrothgar, just because of how much longer they get. But yeah, this one's like my go-to. Because I dig it. And I like the base top as well. It just looks good for them. My samurai needs a bit of work though, because I feel like the dress is a little too high. And then again, the sleeves, it just messes with the proportions, that's all. If like the sleeves weren't fucking ginormous, it would be fine. I mean, like even when you look at like this, you can see that like the arm guards themselves around the biceps are like way too huge. So hopefully they fix those at some fucking point. Game. Get with it, game designers. I see I have been jumped. Let me strike a pose for those who were waiting. Huzzah. It's good to be back. His arm set? No. The only real, like, sizings you can change, I have been traded with. Why am I being traded with? Who is trading me? An egg. My cookies. You get a cookie. Not made by me, sadly. Good. More hubbub. We need more muscle, ladies. This is important. Again, this is like being able to interact with people like this is the entire reason I'm able to type as fast as I can in this fucking day and age. Diversity, hire, femboy. That point lasts so long. I have never heard any of the other Hrothgar voices. Actually, let me be Paladin. I gotta fix all of those portraits. They're all built for Lalithel. Also, again, look how ginormous my arms are! Jesus! Oh shit! I was right! Spider-Man! Take picture. What's it called? Camera. The camera emote. I gotta find it. I wasn't crazy. Get him. This is what this is what it's all about. This is what this game is all about. Gee, why did it take me so fucking long? Y'all ain't ready for the reveal? The reveal? Oh, no way, it's the same guy. Oh, shit! It's fucking Bob Ross! My mentor. Oh, I gotta type the slash. If this isn't the selling point to get people into this game, I don't know what is. How low is my volume, by the way? This is great. This is awesome. Legendary. Okay. Now that we've found Spider-Man, are there other selling points? Do you need another selling point? Oh, and he's a sage! That makes so much more sense! I love this game. I may have my problems with it, but this is why I like this game. And I just need like a troop of people behind me for me to feel this way. Oh, he's powering up. I'm so glad we saw him just like run by. Needs more than that by itself. No, it fucking don't. What do you mean? All right, I need to like actually play the video game. Glad to actually stream. Hey, I mean, like, this is probably one of the few games that it's like fun in, I guess. I need to play more dress up. This is why I became a streamer, by the by, is because I wanted this. This one, I figured. Oh. That's what it's all about. All right, this glam still looks good, but this glam looks good on everybody. Is it chuckle? This. So, like, all right, waxing poetically time. Back when I first started streaming, which was Final Fantasy XIV, this is kind of what I've always wanted to do, is just like have so many people that play the game with me that are able to just like be a little entourage and just get up to hijinks and goof off and do stuff with. Hey, Lazy Moon. Holy shit, what is that fucking gunblade? Jesus. Oh my, holy shit. Is that the new, what is it? What are they called? Oh, that's why it's so fucking quiet. My headset's like way down. Free trial up to level 70. Blah, blah, blah. Permanent always goes on. Blah, 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 blah. It's the Endwalker relic weapon. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I barely touched those. with the afro too. $1,500 poetics. Oh, true. That's fair. I think the only Endwalker relic I have is this. Nope. I used to have it for Samurai. Oh, no, I do. There it is. I see it. I like it. We just move over like a whole troop. Voiced by Matt Mercer. This. Can I put back on my Ravana sword? No. There it is. Ow. And then we all just stand around waiting for one other person to say something. I don't have any like referential glamour plates. I mean, besides my Monster Hunter one, but that's just the armor set. It's not anything crazy. Oh shit! That's actually really cool. Is that a pocket? I'm pretty sure Wisteria's pocket. Oh, that's a really good Wolverine. So many celebrities. I said that. More than 20. Let me give you a pet. More hijinks. More hijinks. VV with shins. Claps. More people. How many more goofballs can we get in here? mean, we need Badger back. And I don't know where Alex went. Yeah, I remember that. I remember you posting about it. Boingo boingo. You're looking at me. Just there to say hi. I mean, that's fair. You're good. You were changing your hair this whole time. I mean, also fair. I do want to finish KH2 on stream at some point. But again, it is basically our summer game at this point. Who the fuck keeps messaging me? Day will soon be on. Good. Wait, how many people is that? Oh, speak of the devil. Look at how much orange is on screen! Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2. We played KH1 during the summer, and then we started KH2. I never finished it. So I'll have to finish it this... Oi! So many people. Look at our little group. How many is that? Me, you, 3, 5. There's 5 of us. Badger, 6. You should do that. Go do that. And when you hit your first dungeon, ask for help. Message me and ask for help. Look at all these people. We need more. We need more people to rally to my banner. It cannot. I mean, it can be with like AI characters, but you would need to still party up with like 3 other people. Plus, that's the MMO experience. You should renew your subscription. Do it. Give Square your money. Do it. Yes, pop all your buttons. Use all your cooldowns. It got real loud. It got real loud in here. All right. I'm gonna play dress up. Let's make some cool outfits for the cool cat. Slash dog. Dog cat. Cat dog. Good cartoon. I want to change up my samurai. I don't know how though. I kind of want to go for like a lot of sleeveless looks. Because I think that'll be the best way to kind of combat the giant fucking sleeves that Hrothgar get. I mean, look how... I mean, that one's not so bad. But even still, like, it's just how much gap there is between, like, body and arm. I need, like, a good core. Like a good core. I mean, that's like an okay core. And then I need, like, good pants. I also really like the Diadocos pants. I have no idea why I have so many Trojan things that I never will use. And what's even worse is that, like, the glamour restrictions being lifted make it actually harder for me to, like, make up my mind on things. Hi, Kite. Game is good. Game is good. I wish I could use this one, but again, that hood is just ginormous. No, I like the Moon Ward. That actually looks kind of cool. Could I do... What if I combined both of those? Give it a second, because the colors are clashing, obviously. What if I made those like a blue? Like a dark blue. It's not bad. What kind of arms would I want to use? Something good. I have a lot of, like, armor, but I don't have, like, a lot of, not armor. Descriptive, I know. Actually, I kind of like that, but that's not going to go with it. I just like how those gloves look. I do have Techo stuff. And where's the Heaven's Turn? I feel like I would want it to go like longer up the arm. That actually kind of goes with the body armor, oddly enough. If I just dye those to match, it's not too bad. But dyeing these, like a similar-ish color. Good idea. The execution's not great, though. If I see a small gobbo, that's you. Got you. I like gobbos. Ooh. Can I get it? Yeah. A little bit. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. I'm learning. We're learning. We do this, then we use the Heaven's Turn. Do with that. We undie that. Can't dye that one. But I can do that. Wish I could dye these. I don't know. I'm so bad at putting together glamours unless I see one and I steal it from myself. Here, I could do that with that. Dye those black. Do those. And I need like long boots or something. That's too. No, if only I could dye those. Again, I think I told Vorkson this the other day, but like the hardest thing when it comes to like putting together glams is the metal. Because everything has like a different tinge of like accented metal, and there's usually no way to actually like color it. So getting matching, you know, silvers, golds, brasses, sometimes a bit more of like a tin color. Those all become kind of a balancing act. And then sometimes you just like have things that work and sometimes you don't. And it also extends to your weapon as well. Like that. And then would I like that with the other arms too? Because that's false monarchy. Do I even have like the full false monarchy set? Even me game? Probably not. No, I doubt it. No, because I have Arcfiend, but I don't have anything else. Damn. I don't know, I almost feel like I should just like look up referencey thingies, but also I'm not really going to be using samurai, so maybe that entire spent of time is a little silly. I've always liked this top, but I just can't get over the cape. I don't like the cape. Am I just gonna do the full Uewada set for scouting? Or I mean, it looks good. And it actually goes with everything. Again, I just don't like this big capey cape. Wish I didn't have like a big capey cape. Actually, I think the false monarchy would look good with this. Maybe if I can get it to be like a bronze. What does this dye? Does it dye the inlay? It does. I actually don't entirely hate that, but it's too much metal on the legs. And it's a very cautious balancing act with most of these things. And all of the things I've also collected are a little goofy at times. I have always liked these. Maybe I should, like, take some time to go, like, farm them out. Ooh. Hold on. Hang. Ooh, hold on. We might be getting a little cookage in here. Little bit of cookage. Little itty bitty bit of cookage. Do I have like a good sword for the... Itty bitty bit of cookage. What do I... Oh, one of them has the effect on it. I'm like, why do I have two of the same shield? Ooh, wait. That might be better. Little bit of cookage for the paladin. Now, what would be good, like a good helmet to go with it? Can't even wear that one. Can wear that one. Goggles for fun. Mask for fun. Whole thingy for fun. Welcome back, Badger. Ugh, it doesn't match. But it looks so cool in theory. Maybe I should just do the butterfly. It's not too bad. It's got like a little bit of tasteful butt. Is it pretty much all one set and then the 2B bottoms like most things that people put together? Yes. Does it matter? No. Actually, I'm pretty sure. No, that's the other one. I knew that one of them you could die, but I know that's the other set, or the final one that burns like gold or red rather. It's like a fire thing. Oh, hey, Rose. / Sharkalise. Again, I'm just not a fan of this one. I feel like if I just did that, it solves all my problems. And then we also need... I do some kind of fix for these whenever I go... Oh, it's probably that, I bet. Give me pants. Or skirt. Skirt could work. Skirt kind of looks cute. It's a little silly, but like, skirt kind of works. These also kind of work. I might go with those. And then let's put on sleeveinator. These things that kind of get rid of the sleeves usually are like my best friends. Blech. My gunbreaker's good though. This one's like okay. It's a little referential to the bunny suit, which is not too bad. This one, I don't want to fix. I don't like the top. I feel like there's a better top. Again, I really gotta like take some time at some point and just like sift through everything that I have in here, and just get rid of the stuff that I don't really care about anymore. Because I'm certain at some point in my long storied history of playing this silly game, all of these pieces were part of a glamour at one point or another, and have since then not been part of them. Like even those. I think those can actually just get put, yeah, because everything has the little marker on it that they're like part of an outfit or some such. Again, I'll have to, at some point, start putting these things together a little bit better. But these are the things I do after I change. It's the little things. I don't really hate this one. But I wouldn't mind making it all gold in favor of the other A tier, because I think that would be better. I mean, the blue is cool. It goes with the sword, and I prefer the blue. Oh, let me fix my adventure plate as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? This one. Here we go. Kind of like. Okay, can't really. It's like a little finicky. Because the camera is kind of in the way. Let me do this, do that, do this. That's a bit better. Oh, when I do the other pose. Ew. Ooh. Oh, come on. Why do I look so scary? Can I get like a simper? There we go. That's better. Hold on. I think I can do it better with the little like peace sign. Ooh. Ew, ew. It's creepy. Nah, we'll do it with the other one. I feel like I could do a better thing. Ugh. So many things that aren't Andorra. Oh, I know. Where is it? Might have already passed it. I have so many emotes. Why do I have so many? Okay. Back up. Where's... Got it. Like, that's such a cute little emote, but it's, like, not working. That's more simple. That's just better. That's just better for right now. Now all of these are broken. This one still looks good, though. This one I'm just... whole hucking a punch. Paladin is not as good. Brilliant! There, I just reset it so I could get... well, right back to where we were. That's fine. That's fine. That's like a little too zoomed in and to the side. They need to whiten their fucking teeth. That is definitely not a thing that I may or may not have for screenshots that I take specifically. No, what are you talking about? That's not something I take part in ever. What do you mean? This one over again. There we go. That one's good. That one just gets saved over. That one's also good. This is really giving people time to unlock things so that I can do content with people. Thinky. Don't commit. This is usually what I do when I like AFK, by the way. Holy voice crack. Hee. I just don't like any of these having their like little arrows. The little warning signs or nothing. That's better. That's better. I like that one. That one's good. That one's also good. Kind of like the head cock is like really sending. I like the astrology one. I've had this one for like years at this point. Or however long these portraits have existed. And a little bit of tasteful butt. A little bit of tasteful butt. Who doesn't like some tasteful butt? Now just a little bit for this one. And this one's still broken, technically. Alright. I don't know why, but like... Nope. Feels normal. My mouse felt weird. But I think it's just from dragging and dropping a bunch of shit. Alright! Content time! Let's like actually play the fucking video game. There's a little gobbo. I wish my hair could be that long. Like a really silly... What is it? Not silly. What's the other word? It's like a really tense Thanksgiving. No, there are. It's just that one's like male specific. And intervention. Yeah, that's a good one too. No. Content in my Final Fantasy. You're allowed to say no. What's in a long time? Months? I mean, that's fair. So we've got 1, 2, 3. What is left of prey? I didn't get to finish my thought. You're level 90. You're level 100. You're level 100. You're level 100. You're silly. Too many for dungeons, not enough for a raid. It's kind of where we're sat right now. I don't know. You level skip? Oh, it's even worse, actually. I know you played through, like, normally, but still. See, that's... No. Don't be giving Square your money to skip over their game. Nope, off goes the red mage. Is 90, but in Heavensward, that's even worse. That's like actually somehow worse. Why are you guys all over the place? I need goofballs for extremes. All right. As I will say in stream, because I'm going to say it now, maybe I just do things solo for right now, just so we can get more people in here. You know, like go spread the word. Now he hates the game because he doesn't understand how the content works. Ah, I hate that. I hate people that do that. Here, I'll repeat it here. To farm out viewers. We can convene later for hijinks. Just so you guys can do things. A friend took him through Amarot and he hated it. Oh my god. I'm saying the bosses were too hard. The return! Fucker was playing Paladin and didn't even know what I'm... Got the count. We have a spider here. Nah, this right here, I'm taking a picture of this. With the sun, too. Look at that. That's downright beautiful. Getting everybody together for this. Look at our little gathering. We need to get some stuff. I'll hit them with a dote. We'll get you guys in the cool photo another time. All right, let's go down the list. I'm a pop an expert. Oh, let's get you in there. and you in there. I should have invited your main, but that's okay. We need more people in here so that more people are able to talk to us while we play the game. That's what it's all about. I think technically we can host a wedding, but I don't think other worlds are able to join. Also, Q pop. Let's do it, and then hit the funny button. Let's do it, guys. We have hit the funny button.
I'll begin by wearing you down.
You can host weddings in the game. Oh, I am feeling those fucking my item level increase. I'm so glad I did that. I've spent some recent time getting better gear. I mean, we did that yesterday.
I've created new endless for you.
But it's been a hot minute, so, you know, being able to do DPS is nice.
Kill and survive.
And I have dance partner.
Thou shalt prepare the stage of battle.
I'm still sad that they, like, nerfed Awaken's, like, AoE combo potency.
The memories of a physician.
I definitely still feel it.
One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
I haven't done this dungeon in a minute. That's actually a lie, because I think I did it the other day. I almost touched that wall. I just stood there and fucking
Overburdened the system.
hit my buttons.
No matter, it served its purpose.
Ooh. I actually kind of like how that looks. That's a little sillier. I do really hope, though, that, like, future dungeon design starts getting influenced by variant dungeons. I don't think they will, but I wish they would. I think it would be a lot cooler if, like, these dungeons were a little slower at times. But this one, because it's, like, the capstone to the expansion, makes sense that it's like a bit more of a mad dash. But some of the other ones are like, kind of wish they would take their own time. Slide in more puzzles and things like that. Oh, you got Castrum? I can help you with that. We're like midway through. Jeez, these guys do not want to die. Okay, this one I remember giving me like a really hard time.
Your sentence is death.
Alright, I have to like play like mad. Doing my own single player fight. This one I remember being a bit of a bitch. Side word for yeah. I am like so locked in for this. I have time. He won't be the first one down, but he will be pretty damn close to it. Yeah, I'm the second one down.
Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you continue on.
Also, I don't know if I like Calyx as a villain or not. But they seem really determined to keep him around. Maybe he'll turn out to be cooler, maybe he won't, I don't know.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
I do like that they use the Alexandrian set. I fucked up that little combo. Buttons. My buttons. In this game specifically? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I'd have to go with Xenos. As much as I like Emmett Selk, I think Xenos was cooler. He always just gave me the air of I want to punch you in the fucking face.
An amalgam of memories.
I wanted to give him his fight as much as he wanted the fight.
It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in a senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity. Rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh, fuck. Ah.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
That one I hate. That one I hate. Shit. I'm on Goblin. Crystal Goblin, specifically. Fuck off with that move. I want to hit my button. Huzzah! And pants. And I shall... Oh, okay. Give it to the dancer, I guess. Oh, hi, Ominous. The Foundation, dude? Oh, I'm scrolling through. Oh, and the table's empty. How sad. Anyways, let's go find Vorkson. We got Castrum going on. Northern Thanalan. Which I assume is by here. Theh. You are, but I will invite you to the party all the same. Now I can find you at least. Alright, you're up there. At least this is like mildly size appropriate. I see you are being jumped. I have assisted in your jumpingness. Anyone who can, up for Castrum. I haven't done Castrum, I think, since the changes, actually. Don't mind me. I forget that I can, like, travel to party members' locations with this, too. It's fun. I like Viper. Viper is fun. As much as I give it shit in the low levels, it's still fun. I see that. Very Zorro. Who else is in our crossworld to begin with? Yeah, if it's just us, I'll let you put us in. Yeah. Can I do this? I doubt I can do this. Yeah, I can't do that. The icon looks better. It does. No, you're right. Alright, hold on. You're gonna get jumped. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I sitting on the ground? Where is it? There we go. Can I do this? No. I like my little chair. You guys like my little chair? I like that you can see the geometry of my arms breaking. We have one in transit, so we'll pull out a queue. I don't think you should have to start over. I think you could do data center travel. I think that's a thing. Unless you're like EU or Japan only, then I think you have to. There you are. Yeah, I don't think you can actually invite. There we go. Let me send them a tell. There. We'll see if they give me a response or not. They're like deep in that cutscene. We'll give them a second. How would you do that? For like data center travel? I think there's like an option, like when you actually look at your character or some such. Just gotta see if they get out of that cutscene. Oh, that's cool. Wait, how long has that been a thing? Huh. I can't do that to myself, I guess. It's taking them a hot second. How long is that cutscene? Oh, there they are. See if they see my message. If not, then we just queue. They said they have a group, so we're in it for ourselves. Here, I'll give you back, and you can set us in. Yeah. Stream delay is fun. At least it was an Instapop. Watch it be that healer. Watch it be that healer. It probably won't be, but it would be funny if it was. God, I have not done Castrum in ages. Ages. Here, even though there's two of you with me, I'll hit the funny button. Alright, following your lead. Let me be slower. Glad they kind of turned this into its like own dungeon. Oh boy. Let me hit my funny button. Like, come on. Give me more than 2 buttons to hit square, please. I think Viper needs like a whole rework, honestly. Which sucks, because it just came out, so it's not like it's anything new. At least give me Serpent's Tail by now. Have like actual mechanics now? Ow. Into the garbage chute with us. There used to be a cutscene for that. Back in my day. And then the tanks would like pull everything all the way to the end, because you could skip these guys. And then you would just like run straight into the boss room and they would get cut out. Oh, they got rid of the things you have to interact with. Damn, now it is just like wall-to-wall pulls, huh? I will say, though, I am glad that my playing of this game again is getting people into it. Again, as many problems as I do have with the current game, it's nice to see. This guy. Nice. They stopped it, so I can't do it. Shit, these guys are strong. Classic. I think he does it over there too. Oh damn, they really shortened this, huh? This used to be a whole different sequence. Oh shit. I really do feel like a grandparent right now where I'm like, damn, back in my day, we used to be able to skip this whole sequence by running over and just hitting a button and hoping that nobody hit us in the time that it took us to interact with the thingy. Back in my day, we used to have to, like, lead a whole fucking troop of things over so that, like, Sid could go explode stuff. This cutscene seems about the same. Yep. Seems about the same. Give me a second, I'm clicking off. It's that bitch, the Power Ranger. Princess among women could be what? Uh-huh. This is not... Honestly, old Prey and old Castrum were like rites of passage. Because everyone kind of understood what was going on, especially when we were doing them. And it was just good fun. Nowadays, they're like so stripped down. But like rightfully so, because beforehand they used to be like an hour long each almost. I will say, though, at least she's, like, a proper boss fight now. I do prefer her new her new encounter. I like how her healer is just like eating it. Oh, she actually had like a voice line. Healer, I don't think you were allowed to eat all of that. I don't even think you have raised at this level. Oh, but we have Phoenix Downs. That's cheap. I hope you have clemency. I don't think you have clemency at this level. Again, like I said, I'm glad that she's like a proper boss fight now. Again, just give me Serpent's Tail at level 50, please! Why is it locked behind level 55? I'm pretty sure your Lala voice is the same Makote voice I use when I play male Makote. No clemency? Sad. Oh, shoe tying position! My favorite! Wait, I can do it. I did not realize how long this goes on for. Alright, we'll leave them. They're moving on to prey anyways, so we'll be called upon in just a moment. There we go. Alright, let me... Oh. There's one. And there's two. No, no, not that prey. P-R-A-E. Praetorium. No, I like prey. I think prey is cool. Unless we're talking about different preys. There you go. Get raised at level 64. Yeah, it's criminal. Where is it? Even the whale. The whale. Okay. You both have it. I wish I actually cared enough about that. Because those things are so fucking cool. They're like skells. They're like a mix of skells and like BT from Titanfall. They're so fucking cool. I wish I cared more about mounts. Nauseous music, cowboy silly core music. What the fuck? Hold on, let me give it a listen. Let's give this. give this an Ausius music FFXIV. Hit me with it. What in the Final Fantasy 15? It got worse. I didn't expect it to get worse. What? Space cowboy pants. It's like from what? It's something I would hear played in like a Texas Roadhouse or like a Longhorn Steakhouse. You know what I mean? Where it's like trying really hard to be like out west themed, but it's definitely still in New England. Oh, even with the whatever the fuck that thing is. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I hated that content, honestly. No, you're right. that was... Jeez. All right. I think it's only a dungeon, so I think we can only get one more. Craving salmon? There we go. And now, invite Oceania character to visit other worlds. No, because it's the same thing as like EU or Japan. I don't think you can. So yeah, if you would want to be over here, you'd have to like restart. Sorry. All right, and then I will give you back so you can put us in. Oh. Oh. The child. The child is trying. Ah. I don't have any buffs to cast, so... Fruit snack for the child. Oh, there we go. I did not like that gunblade. I do not like the little cartridges that sit on the butt of it. Y'all, this is a big game. Oh, there's that music. Oh, good old Praetorium. Good old moon in the sky with no light on it. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Sid. I like how we're basically the same. Oh boy, why? Again, please, just give me an OGCD to hit. I'm begging you, please. All right, no problem, Ominous. Actually, just like one, please, square. Give me one, just one button. One GCD and make it Serpent's Tail. Why isn't Serpent's Tail like my level 50 skill? At least! At least! Why is it level 55? Oh my god. I've only seen that in regards to Pyrocynical's video on it. Do I have a drink? I think I still have it. I think I still have it. Ooh, big stretch. Ah, all right. What other hijinks can I get up to while this is going on? I don't know. How deep into a book do you think I can get before this cutscene's like actually over? You think I could get to like Dungeon Meshy like 4 by the time this cutscene's done, you think? Maybe I can finish Fellowship of the Ring. I don't know. Nah, I can read faster than that. Come on, I read almost as fast as those people on Book Talk who read like 100 books a year by skimming passages. Like they actively just skim large passages while also listening to audiobooks at 1.5 speed. After buying like a bajillion books at Barnes & Noble. No, I don't care. What is my face? What is that like face I'm making there? You could transfer to it? I mean, you could if you're gonna blow the money, sure. I mean, you'll have people to play with at least. I don't know how your connection would do, though. Oh, Greek, you didn't know about that? All the people on Book Talk that, like, read books by not reading books, basically? Where it's just performative shit? Makes me downright miserable. I like reading books. Actually, I like reading. Imagine living in 2026 and enjoying reading. What a wild world. Am I right or am I right? Alright, let me kick its teeth in. I like how he has the idle paladin stance. Hop, 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 hop. Please, just give me serpents too! Welcome back, Pocket. Oh, or buy Pocket. I do like whatever that move is. Ow. There we go. I remember when this was like an actual elevator that you could miss. If you weren't on the elevator when the cutscene ended and somebody hit it, the elevator would go all the way down, and then you would be fucked and you would not be able to catch back up. So technically only one person needs to use the magic attack armor, not everybody needs to use it. And they also spent like a really long time trying to get you invested into this fucking suit of armor, like Magitech armor. They like gave it a whole dedicated cutscene and everything. It's like, oh my god, it's Maggie. It's the suit of armor that you had earlier in the quest line. I do kind of wish we would get more vehicle combat like this in the game. I know it's kind of goofy and not everybody likes it, but I think it's fun. Oh my god, I get to do the La Brea fight, I think. I've never done the La Brea fight. It's almost like it would have been kind of cool if we could have had, like, I don't know, like a little bit of like an Air Force One kind of situation when we were doing the fucking train thing in Dawn Trail. But no. We had to get a cutscene instead. Instead of it being like a gameplay sequence. Because we had too many people complaining about the fucking, like, quest in the fucking Endwalker where you had to be a regular dude and get one tapped because too many people thought that that was too hard, so they're like, we don't want that anymore. It's like, who are you? Yeah, you can't like walk forward. You're the kind of person who thinks that to click on 3 people for fucking information quests are the fucking, like, the peak of difficult gameplay design. Oh my god. Imagine. Oh man, I sure do hope I don't have to click on 3 people. God, finding 2 people is so hard. Can't believe there's a 3rd. Whoa! Like, shut up. I hate every quest that's talk to 3 people. It's always 3. Can't you make it like 2, at least for like 1 time? Yeah, they really try to make you care about that mech suit. Oh, here comes the cutscene that I was able to walk away from, go to McDonald's, and come back. I wish I was kidding. I think they cut it down, but like it was that long. Also, my car broke down during FanFest last time for Endwalker. I'll tell that story when we're over here. I'll let everybody like walk forward. I don't want to be the one to cue it. Yeah, because there's no like, oh, this lighting does not do me justice. Ooh. So, FanFest for Endwalker specifically, which was when? Let me look that up really quick. When was Endwalker announced? February 2021. During the Digital Fan Festival in 2021 in February 2021. Right. So we got, okay, so it was February, it was 2021. COVID was still technically in full swing at that point, because like 2020 was when it, like, we had the pandemic lockdown and everything. But so because of that, they were going to do a digital fan fest instead of the live one that they usually do, like they do in Las Vegas and Europe and in Japan. So because of that, there was like it was going to happen at the same time across the world for this first one, and they were going to do like 3 of them, which is what they usually do, but of course it's digital. So this means everything was going to happen during that time, and I bought a ticket for everything. That's how I got my my lunar whale. That's why I remember like the opening of Endwalker so fondly, and I was super hyped for it. And also that's coming off the cusp of like Shadowbringers, where I was like the most active in this game that I had ever been. So, of course, you know, the time is getting closer for Endwalker to kind of come out, right? Or Endwalker to get released, or not released, Endwalker being announced. Blah, blah, blah. And beforehand, I was like, okay, I'm going to go to McDonald's down the road, and I shall get a burger and fries. Yes, and then I will eat it while I watch the live run of Final Fantasy XIV's Fan Festival. Huzzah! And then as I'm driving down a hill and I'm getting closer and closer to McDonald's, I'm listening to music, I'm having a good time. I think Endwalker was partially announced. I think this was part 2 of the digital fan fest, because I knew that Endwalker was coming out. I was like super hyped for it. I'm driving along, and then my radio cuts out, and I'm like, oh well, that's annoying. But I had like a little Bluetoothy thing that is how it like worked. So I'm like, it's probably just something wrong with the Bluetooth. It's fine, it's whatever. And then my lights dimmed in my little Honda Civic, and I'm like, that's weird. And then my entire dashboard started freaking the fuck out and then shut off. And I was like, that's not good. And then my steering locked, and I was like, that's really not good, because I'm on the middle of like a mildly busy town road, and I do everything I can in my power to coast, handbrake, and turn off into basically like an ice cream parking lot, and I'm parked behind people, and I'm trying to get my car to start, and it just won't. And the people who I'm parked behind come out, and they're like, "Are you okay?" Greek, it's funny that you say that, because that's exactly what fucking happened. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, my car just like exploded, and I don't know what's going on. I'm really sorry that I'm like dead behind you guys. And then with some help of some people, they like moved me out of the way and like pushed me into like a hill. Like I went into neutral and just like did that. And I'm like, man, I'm missing the fan festival right now, but like I have no way to get back home. So I call my mom, and I'm like, hey mom, my car is like dead. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, my car is like dead. And she's like, that's not good. I'm like, no, it's not. I need help. And it's a good thing that I called when I did, because they were about to start drinking. So my stepdad came to get me and like look over the car. And he's like, yeah, I have no idea what happened. Like, you can't even start the car. And I'm like, nope. I don't know what happened either, because I didn't know it was the alternator yet. I'm gonna try to kill that thing. Got it. And so, you know, again, I'm glad that I got it off to the side of the road. That could have been like way worse. But, yeah. And I did not get McDonald's that night, and I missed like half of the live, the Fan Fest. I was really upset. Because another end of it too was that I really wanted to get the physical Endwalker like collector's edition, where you get like the little like statue and everything. And I had saved money for it too. I had the money to buy it, but because, you know, Alternator fucking died, that's where that money went instead. So it was kind of a good thing that I didn't go through with that, because then That meant I wouldn't have had money to fix my car, and then I would have had no way to get to work, and then I would have lost my job, and then my life would be wildly different. So, no, that's how my car died when I was trying to get McDonald's to enjoy FanFest. And then I sold that car. I sold that car right before I went to college. Only in a truck with busted brakes and you were on the way to a job interview. Well, that triply sucks. The worst thing that happened to me that night is that I just didn't get McDonald's. I really, really, really wanted McDonald's. No brakes and didn't get the job because your car decided to just, yep. And that's why I hate cars, and I'm glad I don't need one in the city that I live in. I'm so happy that we moved. I like where I live. You're who? It's your truck. Your dad. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no. I'm driving an hour a fuck away to work every day. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I used to do that when me and Puck first started dating. This way. I got turned around. Oh, you activate it? Oh, wait. There you go. I have to do the thing! I have to do the thing! Oh yeah, voice acting.
It will be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
I used to ride my bike to work. That's how I used to get to my Barnes & Noble job. Ugh, you guys are making me so happy that I just like don't have like a car. I'm so glad it's gone.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there.
He probably is.
Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bad.
I'm gonna preload.
The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
I'm gonna preload that text.
Tell me for whom you fight. Do you believe in a
Hi, Balto. And thank you. It's one of my favorite titles, up there with Wandering Vanguard.
Yours is forged on falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
I forget. I don't want to give too many spoilers, but it's so wild hearing fucking Gaius back in this point in the story, because like Endwalker gives us so much context. It's so funny how wrong he is, but how right he is at the same time.
I was given to understand they were your protectors.
Kind of.
If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano?
I liked working at Barnes. It was actually one of my favorite jobs that I think I've had out of all of the 5. But my gripe with it was that I had gone to my boss, because it was around the time that I started boxing, and I was trying to take boxing seriously, so I needed like scheduled stuff, and I needed money to pay for classes. So I went to my boss and I was like, hey, so I'm gonna start boxing soon, and I'm taking this like kind of seriously. Can you guys give me like a more consistent schedule, so that like I can work my classes in while also like making money, so that I can budget around it? And they were like, oh yeah, we got you. Like, we absolutely, yeah, we can do that. And what they did instead, what they did instead is just make me as close to full time as they could. And I was like, that's not what I asked. I just asked for a more consistent schedule. I didn't mean to give me like more hours. I just wanted to be able to fucking schedule around it. And they're like, oh no, here's like more hours, so you can't go to class. Comandantes, thank you for subscribing.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler.
And then I quit. And then I quit that job because I got offered another job at an ice cream place.
Only a man.
Oh yeah, this is the bit that I talked about the other day where he goes gold because gold is resistant to ether.
In this land of creepy
Technically makes it look a little silly, but it's kind of cool.
will prove its salvation.
All right, let me see if I can time this right. This is an old bit.
Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm.
I think the old text bit still works.
Stop me.
I think it works. I'm gonna have to see. But then I got a job at an ice cream place. I then quit that ice cream place like day 2 because I realized I was hired specifically because he didn't want to, the owner, who was the one who like personally hired me, didn't want to give a promotion to his female staffer. Let's see if this works. And that pissed me off, and I was like hated by the entire staff because of it. So I just quit, and then that's when I got my job at ThinkGeek. I want to see if it works. I don't think it works anymore. No, it doesn't. Kind of wish I... I don't think the bit works anymore. It does work! Ah! I just needed to wait. It's like after Know Your Place. No. That's upsetting. Anyways. And then I got my job at ThinkGeek. And then I worked there until December, where we got notarized like maybe a week before Christmas that the entire company was getting liquidated and all physical store locations were getting closed. And that we were in fact not being kept around because we had the idea that we were going to be merged to what is it? We thought we were going to be merged with GameStop, and that the location that we were in was just going to turn into a larger GameStop, and that we would be held on to as employees. No, they gave us instead job opportunities in like wildly different locations than where we were living, basically like hours away from where we were. And because we were given job opportunities, it wasn't counted as like being fired. It was instead that we were just like quitting. So because of that, they tried to not give my boss, who had been with the company for like 10 years, severance. Ow. Double down. Yeah, he didn't go to... And then he just gets to die. Maybe? There he goes. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And then that was the winter of 2019. So then it became 2020. And then 2020 brought about the COVID virus, of course, as we know. So the pandemic hit right after my job that I really liked working at got fucking liquidated. And then I got another job at fucking Zoomies, which was because of a friend who knew the people that we were, who knew us that worked at ThinkGeek. And then I worked there for about a year until the new manager pissed me off because I didn't like her because she was a bit of a bitch. And then I went to college. Oh yeah, no, fuck GameStop. I have only stepped foot in a GameStop once, one singular time, ever since they did that. And the one time I went, I was going with Logan because we were doing like Black Friday shopping. Oh boy, time for the other fight now. Oh, I hate GameStop. And then I worked at Loomis, which is the armored truck company, but I didn't work as a driver. I was instead in the coin department, and that's when I met Logan. And then I worked at a university for a while. And then I moved. Actually, that's not the entire story. I got fired from the university. Well, technically I quit and got fired at the same time. Because I had taken a nap after getting home from work one day, and I woke up almost 15 hours later. Yeah, I missed like half of my shift. So yeah, I wasn't gonna deal with that earful, so I just kind of quit. And now I live here. Good times. Good times. And now I technically make money off of streaming, while also trying to find a fucking job in this economy. So. Yeah, we're just single-handedly like clearing this area. Game store than GameStop. It's hard. Also, realistically, what do we need game stores for anymore anyways? You know what I mean? Like, most places you can just go to fucking Walmart and buy games. I don't think GameStop or any kind of game store has been good for a long time. Man, I remember how, like, game stores used to actually have people who would, like, tell you, like, cool games to play and shit. No, I'm not saying that they weren't cool at one point. I'm just saying, like, in like, today, right? Like, right now, if you have an up-to-date console, you, like, what are you going to GameStop for? Everything is download. If you even go to the store to buy like a box of a game, it's gonna tell you like, what is it? Plug in this disc to download the game. Congrats, you have downloaded the game. Like, discs aren't how we keep like stuff anymore, you know? Da, 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 da. Did I kill him? Oh my god. I'm so sorry to anybody who needed that for some reason. Hell, even just getting older stuff, like going to like an actual like nerd run store is usually a miserable experience. Take it from somebody who has a fucking alt goth girlfriend as, well, a girlfriend. I figured you were staring at me. I'd still pray. There you go. That's it. But yeah, anytime we go, like, because Puck really likes those kinds of stores. She really likes, like, older games and things. Not that I don't, I emulate them. She likes actually buying the things, which I don't blame her for. Game card for Vita only to find out the down. Yep. But of course, anytime we go to those like little rundown stores or something that's like nerd run, there's always friendly fire. Two fucking it's always two buddies who just sit there and talk to the store owner the whole time. And they're like,
My favorite game is Tomb Raider. Because in Tomb Raider, her boobies are like this big.
And that's what they fucking talk to the fucking store owner, right? Like, the whole time. And the poor guy's like, yep, you were the only two people that spent enough money here to keep me afloat, so I have to be nice to you. And of course, again, I walk in there, and I am amongst them. I am like, my people. Meanwhile, Puck, who stands out because she is hot, attractive goth girl, gains all their attention now. They're looking at her and they're like,
Is that a gamer girl? Oh my god, it's a gamer girl. I have to show her how cool and knowledgeable I am. I must talk to her.
and it's like, no, don't. Please don't approach me or my partner, please, I beg. And they usually don't, but they ogle her, and it pisses me off because I can't really do anything about it because they're just looking at her. And it's like, she is my goth girlfriend, fuck off. I got to this one first. But yeah, that's why I hate going to places like that, just in general. And they're always overpriced as well, because God knows everything that they have is secondhand, and they have to overcharge to even keep their place a fucking float. Oracle. No, because it's really mean. It is really mean. But there was one time, because there's a restaurant that me and Puck like going to, or liked going to, is we can't go there anymore because we don't live near it anymore, and I don't have a car to drive there anymore. But right down the road from there was one of those kind of shops, and I was making a joke as we were walking to it, because, you know, we were bored waiting for our reservation, so we were walking in. And I'm like, haha, we're gonna go in there and there's gonna be like a guy in there and he's gonna be like,
Hello, it's me, Timothy, and I like Jackson Baxter and Sam and Max. And, you know, just like, you know, making fun of that kind of crowd. You know how I mean.
only for us to walk in and be exactly that. And I was like, I was kidding. I was joking. I was not being serious. I was taking the piss. I was being funny. I was just making a good gag. Why'd that guy come along and make it like a real thing? I don't know. I've done my time at Friday Night Magics. I get to make those jokes. I know my crowd well. Do I care about this knockback? It's not like the wall is insta-death. I mean, I guess it does spawn that under that. I still remember my first Friday Night Magic as like a little babby. I went, well, technically it's not my true Friday night, like first Friday Night Magic. I went to another one at like a bookstore where it had like a basement, and we went to the bookstore's basement. And we did like a draft, which was cool. It was like a $15 buy-in, and then we played like regular games. It was a fine time. But my real first one that was at like an actual card store, I went with my buddy Winston, what I've talked about before. And you know, up until that point, it was mostly just me and him playing against each other. And also my other friend Bradley, who I've told that story about, how he got really mad when I started taking Magic seriously. But I am 1000% like a creature card kind of player. So like little white weenies. I like my little white weenies. I like burn decks also. I just like cheap cost cards. That's kind of how I feel when I play Magic, right? And I like having like a little army of dudes. So I had built this little white, like a red-white deck, and it was bad. It was a really bad deck, but I was really proud of it. I'm like, yeah, I made my own little deck. Hee hee. I didn't even have like card protectors or anything on it. It was just like a flat, regular Magic deck. And, we had gone, and Winston's deck was like, you know, a one-tapping machine, and he would get me like maybe turn 7 or turn 8 pretty easily. And I'm like, damn, you know, you're so good at this game. And he's like, yeah, we should go to a Friday Night Magic and see how I hold up. And then, you know, I wasn't honestly super feeling it, because once I got there, again, this is our first time being there, it was like really official, because the card shop owner was an official judge of like MTG, so he would go to the actual tournaments and shit. And so because of that, genuine tournament rules, and also it was technically a tournament like sanctioned night. So like your wins and your losses would actually count towards like your your overarching score, kind of like your chess score, kind of like that. So because of that, I was a little daunted. I was like, yeah, I kind of don't want to deal with that. So I'm not gonna buy in. So I'm not gonna play. I'll just watch Winston play. And Winston gets matched with this kid, and he's got a blue deck, which immediately should throw up your fucking red flag signs, and it did for us too. We were worried, but Winston sits down, they shake hands or whatever. Winston's like, you know, setting up his deck. He's learning like a little bit of the etiquette. I'm sat there watching, like, hello, I'm here to watch. And the game starts. Winston gets to go first, and he plays like a land, and then he plays like a creature card. And then like maybe 3 or 4 turns pass. The other guy is at 4 health, right? So Winston's been doing damage to him. Winston's got like a whole fucking like swath of like an army in front of him, and the other guy maybe has like 1 card, and it's just some little like random enemy, like some random little dude, nothing crazy. He's been used to block like once or twice against like the weaker of Winston stuff, and Winston's like, oh my god, am I gonna win? And the guy's like, haha. And then it flops to his turn. He's at 4 health, and he's like, I'm gonna tap 4 land to play this card, untap these lands, play this card, tap these lands again to play this card. Then I'm gonna untap those lands and then play this card, and then do this, and this. And then I'm gonna search my deck to find this card, use all of my lands then to play that card, and then because of this certain condition, I win the game.
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted.
And that's when we realized we both sucked at Magic. Also, yes, Hollowed, we're doing crit tonight. It's just we're just running over a little bit because we're doing Prey with Vorkson. We'll be doing it after this. And then we'll be going back to animating later tonight as well.
We will speak
Later, Ashian. So yeah, that's our first time at Friday Night Magic. We both realized that we sucked, and then that's when we started taking it more seriously, and we started looking at deck lists and things like that, going to more card sharps to go specifically buy new things. That's when I got really, really involved in Magic, and that's when I built my actual Feather deck, which is my favorite deck ever. It's $175. It was a place 5 winner in a tournament. That's where I found it. It's basically a white weenie burn deck, which was very, very fun. And because of that, I then beat my friend Bradley consistently back to back to back to back to back. And because I was studying how to actually play the game and getting better at it, I was able to tell him when certain deck combinations wouldn't just work. And then that started pissing him off to the point where he didn't want to be my friend anymore. Guys, yeah, no, you're right. I turned your entire DNA into fruit roll. Yeah. Touché. But also, apparently, that guy that we had fought was like notorious for having that bullshit deck, where it's like you either kill him in the 3 turns you have before he gets to pull his cards, or you lose. Hello? Good, I true north up. Also, Vorkson, you have full green light from me to use your use LB3 when it comes up. Holy shit, I can talk. Dun, dun. I mean, you did just kind of eat that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah. Oh, also, the second we get LB2, use it. If we even get it. I think we should. You guys keep unlocking things and I have other things I have to do. No. Alright, now I'm gonna use it. When we get LB3, you can use it. Go nuts! There you go. There you go. You won't see it, but I'm clapping for you. All right, and it's 8:30. So I think now is a good time to swap gears into our critique mode. So let's hop. I'm gonna head back to Limsa and I'm gonna go sit. You guys can either hound me or do whatever, I don't mind. I do think there's one more fight that you have to do. I don't know if it's solo duty or not. Alright, I'm gonna pop a squat like right here. So I shall sit here. And let's get started by doing our crit. No problem, Judge. That was fun. Good times. Let me do this and 1920 by 1080. Bada bing, bada boom. It is a solo duty. Okay, good to know. And all right, let's see whomst we've got. Let's take a look. See. So for this week, we have one from Anya, one and two from Axel. Okie dokie. Let me put on some music while we do this. Now, per usual, I got to do the little pre-roll talkie bit. Actually, before we get really into it, last stand FFXIV, I'm going to step away for 2 seconds. And then I will be right back, and then we'll get right proper started into crit. So give me 1 second. BRB. All right, Noki. You're stuck in here. That's what you get. All right. So, pre-crit talkie bit. Crit is a weekly thing that we do on the channel, blah, 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 blah. If you want to take part in crit, you can join the Patreon for $3, blah, 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 blah. You get access to a weekly art share as well as crit, blah, 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 blah. Happens every week on Wednesday at 8 p.m., blah, 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 blah. I am an educated artist, also self-taught, blah, blah, blah. This is just my opinion, blah, blah, blah. You can either listen to what I say or don't. It's up to you. This is totally opt-in, not required, blah, 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 blah. Is there anything else I gotta say? Oh, and Peanut Gallery, stay quiet, because, you know, it takes a lot of guts to even show your work in the first place. And it's rude to say mean things. You can give compliments to a degree, but just, you know, try not to, I want to say, like, talk about things you don't understand, but even still, like, opinions are fine or whatever. I don't know. I gotta do a whole dedicated video at some point to take this over again, because I can't keep up with all the conditions and things. I gotta rewatch my old one at some point. Anyways, let's get started, and we're starting with Anya, who is currently indisposed by the themes of things, as they are currently in their parents' car, in their mom's car. But we're gonna go ahead anyways, as it's only the one. Where is it? Here it is. Wiggle, wiggle, paste. There we go. Okay. So here is their first submission and their only submission. Actually, let me center it instead of putting it off to the side. I always do that. I always put everything off to the side. I don't know why I do that. There we go. Put that in the center. And for this instance, I'm going to swap from bunny suit over to teacher outfit and start using the ruler. I think that makes sense. And now I'm going to mark with red. Schwa. Shwa. Okay, we got the red. We're good. Let me read its file description. Name, she sit. Digitally done, April 15, 2016. Program sketchbook. And testing out a new eye type. Ugh. Let me also lower down the music just like a little bit. It's a little loud. Give me a second to like look this over. Because I gotta get my thoughts in order. Because on like first eye pass of this, it looks like good. But then the more I look at it, the more I find things that I just like, that kind of irk me. And that's, again, this is opinionated. This is all coming from me. And I've made it no secret that I don't really like the way you kind of do certain things. And I'm going to do my best to kind of explain more of which. Starting pretty much immediately with your line quality, which again, from this distance looks really good until you get like really like a lot closer to it. And you kind of start losing a lot of, I don't know, like, I want to say form, but it's not form. This is the word I'm going for. I don't know. I feel like a cleaner line, like mark making would make this kind of stand out a lot more. This kind of airiness that you have towards a lot of your lines, give it texture, but it makes it seem a lot rougher when I feel like, especially with how geometrically you draw things, a cleaner, sharper angle would kind of work a lot better. Not only just that, but my immediate issue, I don't like saying issue, but I'm going to say issue, is your facial construction in general. I don't really, again, I'm going to be using a lot of I don'ts because again, this is very, opinionated, but I don't like how wide this head is. And I don't like the facial features because they feel kind of like tacked on and thrown on last second rather than really like thought about. Even down to how, your eye, like the eye is kind of the only thing that really stands out because I know that you're pulling it from a different artist. And even then, like, really, if I'm remembering correctly from what we saw, their method of using this eye shape is very similar to this, and it's working for you, but it's your line quality that's kind of like holding you back. Especially because they use really big, thick, solid lines to kind of get a lot of their geometric shapes down. These lend better to cleaner and flatter lines than how you have here. Because again, this kind of sketchiness is good for texture, but where you're kind of going for what I would kind of describe as something a bit more like candy or gummy almost. A cleaner line style might be better for you. I'm trying to avoid the word style as best I can. And then also your neck here, you give like a lot of space, and I can even see that there's a line here as well that's kind of like straight up connecting. Noki, what are you doing? I'm gonna let her out before I keep going. You know why you came in here? She comes in here thinking she's gonna get pets, and then she doesn't. She gets mad, and then she leaves. But you kind of have this like cone, kind of like trapezoid shape for the neck, and then even the choker here is just kind of the same line quality going across here, like that. When probably a shorter neck would lean better for this like face type that you have, which is very, very long. It's almost Psychonauts kind of shaped. But this is like a really long neck for how wide this kind of head is, if that makes any sense. Not only just that, but like your shoulders don't look bad technically. If you shrunk up your neck a little bit more and then kept the shoulders the way they are, they're fine on the surface until you start getting to how you've shaded them, which gives them a different perspective in general. Because it's almost like we're seeing this top plane, but the neck ends at the top of the plane. Go away. Shoo. There we go. Almost like it's like a Minecraft neck, right? Because the way that you've shaded it, especially with the dimensions of the head, is that it kind of looks like the neck is like all the way back here, and then the rest of the plane is here, like that. Like that's how the body is kind of coming across, rather than the neck being here, and then this is kind of how the plane would work instead. I don't know if I'm describing that well enough, but trying to minimize it. Neck too long. Shading good with color choice. Bad with the fact that it's so removed, especially because your neck would technically be further down. This would be about where the pit of the neck actually is, here. And then your collarbone would be more like there. And then instead you would kind of have this section be colored. Like so. Instead of having it just be like a flat square like that. Again, on first look and like first pass of viewing this, especially from a distance, it doesn't look bad, but then you start looking closer at it and you start getting this weird, really thin neck. I don't know why that happened. This isn't at you. This is just like in general. I've noticed this a lot. A lot of artists will draw their heads, right? They'll do their heads. And then their necks will do this for some reason. Or the other way around, where their necks will do this, and then they're like collared. Like, I don't know why they do this. I don't know why the neck is always like a trapezoid shape. I will never understand that. When I do my necks, I just do like a solid little rectangle with a little bit of stuff, and then I do the little backs of the muscles, and I let the collarbone sit forward, just kind of like that, right? That's how your neck should be forming. It's kind of a similar shape. It's kind of got like it's kind of got both of them, but it works together instead of just being a that or a that. Go away. Shoo. Get away. I think the costuming is like okay. Again, I feel like down to your line quality is really the only thing I can really look at here. It's also kind of jarring that the only amount of shading that you really have is this under part here, this part there, pretty much the whole of the neck, and then these top parts of the knees that I'm not entirely sold on. I don't really like those either. Again, I'm saying I don't like. If you like them, don't listen to me. But again, I almost feel like a more gummy line type might be better for you rather than this overtly sketched variant. Especially because, like, I feel like the sketching method kind of gives you a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to, like, making something that looks, I'm gonna put in quotations, like, good. Because again, this isn't bad. But the second you start looking closer at it, you start seeing like all the little things that pop out of it. And because of that, I feel like it's not too far of a step to take it from good to good. And it just takes like, you know, not relying on this sketch type of line, because this isn't really doing you a whole lot of favors. Heck, even your feet look fine. I would almost argue to a certain point, and I don't want to call out anybody for in like specifically doing this, but this looks almost like you like drew over somebody else's work, like did a paint over, and or just like heavily referenced something and then tacked your own style on top of it, which isn't necessarily a problem. It's not a bad thing, but it prevents you from actually learning why you're doing what you're doing. Which at this point is kind of what I know specifically for Anya that they need to start doing, is learning why they're doing what they're doing. You're just kind of doing monkey see, monkey do, from how I've been like reading a lot of your art and the things that you've submitted, especially knowing the surrounding drama that we've had with you submitting for critiques in general, is that you feel the need to post something worth being created, rather than making something that you're actually like proud of and then submitting it for work because you want to, which is a whole different can of worms, really. But because of that, that's kind of the pretext that I come into this reading it with, is that there are a lot of decisions being made that I am confused behind, but I don't feel like your heart is in the wrong, or you know, your heart's in the wrong place. I feel like you're doing them with motivation and like purpose, but I don't think you know what those purposes are, even down to the little highlights on the knees, because this is like actually a thing that you would do, but instead of using just a block of color, it's usually airbrushed in to kind of give something a bit more heat to it. I tend to do it as well. If I can do like a little example here, let me draw like a leg. Let's do a sexy little leg, right? So if I draw like a leg, right, here's our leg. Trying to get this foot down. Swoop, swoop. Here's our calf. There's like our bump of a leg, right? There's our lovely leg. And I'm gonna use, thank you. We're just gonna we'll make it bunny feet just for simplicity's sake. We'll say this is Elise's leg, right? There's our lovely leg. I'm gonna grab kind of a skin color and go underneath. I'm just gonna color this part. I'm not gonna do anything super crazy, right? So this is like our skin colored leg, and we want to add some, you know, texture to the knee and texture to the butt. This is usually where it goes in. So we're gonna grab like a little bit of that, and then we're just gonna go over it a little bit with that and that. We just lower the opacity of both. Kind of gives it just like, it's very, very subtle, but it's kind of there. Usually on the back of the butt, it's a little more red. And then we just go in a little boop, a little boop, something like that, right? We kind of get these little highlights in these more blood-filled area, which is why these things are the way it is because these are usually like thin sections or just points of interest that people want to be looking at, I guess. But that's really what you're showing when you kind of do these more red things, is just like blood, which is, you know, poking through the leg in general. But as you can see, I didn't just keep it this kind of super dark, obvious red. I kind of gave it this softer, just by lowering the opacity. I know I'm in the way, but I lowered the opacity of it to kind of give it this more soft glow to it, rather than just firmly saying, this is the circle, this is the circle. That's kind of airbrushed in a little bit. which I don't know if it would actually work well with this or if it would stand out too much because you are using such like geometric shading in general. You kind of go for this cube shaped, which again, I really think that the only way that you really need to, I don't want to say fix, but get this to look more convincing, I guess, is to shorten your neck and make it more planted in the actual body. Like if I'm going to draw over your work, if I do that, and then let's say we grab his head from here. Just knock that down a little bit. Hold on. I'm going to kind of get as close to the hair as I can. There we go. We just do that and we just drag that down a little bit. And then we grab your black, go back up here. Just full send that collar. Then even add just like a little bit of clavicle there. That's basically what you're going. Again, you don't have to do the pit of the neck and the collarbones like I do it, but it better defines where this kind of head actually is. Which again, looking at it now, is a lot different than how we had it before. If I paste it like the side by side. Trying to get it to be about the same. You can probably see how this reads differently than this now. Especially just with the head height and everything else, right? Where this neck is now sitting in between the arms, and then this one's kind of just sat on the edge of it. Even just cleaning that up a little bit. And again, I personally think a more bold, instead of this sketch worked line style would be better. Again, I don't want to be saying style, but that's just how I feel. And I think it would also lend itself to the eye as well, because you did a good job rendering the eye as well. And I think your color choices are good as well. Even just down to how you shaded this. This is like a convincing piece of shading. Now, I can't say anything about this chest because I don't really know what's going on here. But I also feel like instead of using this like sketched, I know I'm really harping on the sketchiness of it, but if you gave yourself more clean line work, it would let you actually see what it is that you're defining rather than just kind of getting a close enough approximation of whatever it is that you're doing. If that makes sense. Because that's kind of how it comes across a lot of the time, especially when you have these like little frayed bits here and there. It's just kind of like, oh, this kind of goes here. Oh, this kind of goes there. Oh, this works. Rather than firmly saying this is where this goes. Which I think drawing the way that you do, you kind of have to lean into that a lot more. And frankly, beyond that, I don't really have much else to say. So it was mostly just a crit of like anatomy and your line quality, which is usually what I'm saying. And now you're here. You weren't here this whole time. I was talking at you. No wonder you didn't respond. So, all right, yeah, go rewind to the point where I started this. I thought you were here. You said that you were here just in the back of your car. Well, there you go. Really don't want to, like, go back over all of it. Parents took 9 years to leave. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. My bad. I just thought because you were in the car, you weren't saying nothing. Well. Moving on. You can rewind and watch it and see me draw a sexy leg. Next up, we have Le Axel and or hot dog. Which gives us this piece. We have 2 from them. So we will give that. And also I want to change music because we've been listening to this on loop for a while now. Let's do... I mean, I should have confirmed, but what can you do? Again, I still went all the way through it, so you should be good. Also, let me center this. And because of that, Axel, are you there? Speak now or forever hold your hand or something. I don't know. I hope you like my rendition. You're here? Goody. Alright, where to start? Oh, let me start with the metadata. This is a grave encounter, digitally done. This was done on the 19th of this month in Metabang. And huzzah. Alright, I'm gonna give this like a good once over. Alright. I'm gonna start with your anatomy. I think that's where we're gonna start. I have other things to say, but we'll start with that. So, with your construction... Let me lower this a little bit more. I got, like, loud. No, we go back to this. Last Stand is just better. It's a quieter theme. Bear with it. We have your head. I'm drawing on the same player. Shh. Head, eyeline, jawline. Technically good. And then your body is kind of where it starts getting a little mucky. Because I can see that your body's kind of leaning more this way. Even the arm here actually is well proportioned. This is not bad. This arm is where it starts to get a little fucky. Because you're kind of popping your shoulder out of your socket over here rather than rolling it back here. Back here is about where the shoulder would actually be. And so because of that, your arm is actually kind of becoming a lot longer in this sense here. Which you can kind of see how this looks a little awkward compared to, if I give this like a really quick redraw. Because this one's good, because this one I can see goes like down to where the pelvis would actually be. But if you were to roll this arm back, it would probably be like more about here. And you still have it being straight. So it's more like here. This one also, because it's rolled back, would kind of be more up. It's not direct straight. It's more like this, where this one's kind of more connected like that. You can kind of see that both hands are kind of in the same spot, when this one would probably be more like around here. Again, just how your torso is kind of leaning. And then we get to your pelvis, which is about there. I have noticed you like to draw your legs like really far up rather than out. So this little split here is kind of giving that a little bit, like this is the end of the pant and then this is how far up the leg goes. Where, again, like I said last time, your leg would kind of pop out of this little rectangle with a triangle in it. But then actually your leg here is pretty well shaped. This one gets a little funky because you start adding like a lot of material up rather than material down. because how this would work is that the pant leg would be falling down on the leg rather than rising up like it does here, where it's kind of doing that. It would fall here and then gather more around the bottom of the leg. Same thing over here as well, is that it would kind of poof down like here just because of gravity. And then we'll do your foot again. Like, technically, again, your legs aren't actually that bad, proportional wise. They just feel a lot longer than the top of your body, but it's mostly just because your character's kind of slumped over. Even if we just kind of do this. Does that look about right? No, that looks about right, actually. No, that is... But at the same time, this is with the legs being spread. If these legs were more like this, you can see how much more. I know it's not very much, but it's a little bit more, like down there. So your legs are a little bit too long for your top bit. And that might even just be because of how you're doing your legs to kind of be sending them all the way up to the top here. Again, I don't know what your underneath all of this looks like, or what your foundations even look like. Which I should, because, you know, I try my best to also learn as I do crits and things like that. When I tell you guys to do these, your little stick figure guys, that's not a study thing. That's a to start thing. I don't know if you're doing that or how many of you do that, but that's your start. You don't just jump into just kind of assuming where things go. You should be starting with this base and getting this base to look as good as possible, right? If I may, I'm gonna pull up. Hope I kept it. If I go to my shorts and we do I start with a sketch in this one? I can't remember, actually. Yeah, I do. See how so much of this just gets built into it? And again, I'm skipping a fuck ton. I am skipping a very, very much fuck ton, but it's because I've gotten to a point in my training that I can skip a fuck ton. Do I actually have like an older example? Let me see if I have like an older speed paint or something. I must have. I mean, probably not from this era. How about here? I kind of start with this sketch. You can see even here. There's another little layer here. But you can also see even under all of this detail that I've done for her in this really old sketch, how much of this just core body I've done. I want to see. I would look, but I don't want to spend too much time on this point. But this is the thing that I want to like grill into you guys' heads a little bit. Is like, again, even here you can see me make a bunch of passes. I wonder if can I slow it down? I'm gonna mute it and I'm gonna slow it. So you'll see me. This is like the first pass where, you know, I start with the head, I do the body, I do the I do the hips. And then I try to map out the legs. And then I try to add a little bit more definition. And I'm kind of carving out where the body should be and how I want this pose to look. And what I end up doing is realizing I actually hate that. I'm going to try and redo it as like again, but using this other one as a base. And then I start sketching here as well. And then I go, nah, I'm not really feeling this one. I don't really like how the sword is. I don't really like thinking about this. So now I'm going to do it again. Maybe a bit more of like an attacking thing. No, I don't really like that. And then that's when I come down to this one. Right? And, you know, this is 9 seconds in like a minute and 33 long second video. But you can also see when I do these kind of breakdowns how quickly I'm able to nail out these different, you know, like points on the actual body, right? I always start with this. I never not start with this. And this is something that you guys should try working into your workflows as well. Because the faster that you can make these look convincing and good, the faster you can get your fuller picture to actually work really, really well. Because this is your foundation. If your foundation is shit, it's going to be shit all the way through. So the faster you can get a good foundation down, the better. And again, I know that a lot of the time I'm blitzing through them because, again, I've taken the time to like learn how to do it. You need to spend time doing this. I think everybody needs to spend more time doing this, whether it's studying it or just using it underneath everything you do. I mean, even down to if I open up animate, right? And animating is like a little bit different, but this is where I get my basing from in general. Give it a second. It's loading. And we will be animating after this also, so keep that in mind. So it's probably a good thing that I'm opening. But if we hop into our lovely animate, give it a second to load. You know, again, you guys see these lovely rendered characters and all of their detail and all this other junk, but then, you know, you pull back the curtain and you look at the stuff that we're working on. I saw it, there it is. Such in the case as the lunge. I'm using this base. I am structuring this base to kind of get the mode out of what I want to do. And this is why it takes me so long, usually, to kind of, you know, get motivated and stay motivated to keep animating, is because I am doing base after base after base after base, and then I have to clean up that base, and then I have to line that base, and then I have to color that base, all to get a full animation that, you know, all of these singular images are going to only be on screen for about a nanosecond, right? Which for me means that I have to get really good at basing and cleaning up these bases immediately. This is true for most animators. Really, really good animators, so not me, are able to draw characters without any sort of base, just in a full 360 view. They are so well versed in their character that they don't even miss a single detail in them. That's also why a lot of my characters, in case you haven't noticed, are very, like, geometric. Hell, even the big issue that I'm running into with our lovely Dark Knight here is that I did not design him for animation. So he has a lot of bullshit connected to him that I have to do to keep him consistent with the comic version that I would probably have never done if I needed to actually animate him in the first place. So yeah, I probably would have gone doing this like a way different way if I had to actually animate him, which is what I'm doing, and I hate it, and I regret doing it, and I'm still pissed at myself for doing it, but still. Which is why I'm trying to come up with creative solutions, the other part of art, creative solutions in which lower the amount of work I actually have to do. But that's all to come back to this and say, you gotta start doing your little bases under your full drawings. Because you'll see early with this, all of the issues that you're going to see popping up with this. And the way that I tend to do it is I start with my base of all my little thingies, right? And then I start adding the musculature over the top of the thingy. So like the shoulders and the biceps and the arms and all these other things. You know, all those lovely tutorials that I did like a year ago, probably longer now, probably 2 years ago. That teach you like, oh, here's how you do this and here's how you do that. Like you probably just, like you saw how fast I just did that. And yeah, I'm using yours as a base, but it's because I just kind of know how these legs kind of work. Right? That's how fast you can get a base out like that. And then you can see in this early state of how everything is going to kind of start folding together a little bit. And then you start adding more things on top of that. Like, okay, now that I've got this, I can start figuring out where, you know, this is where his plate goes. This is about, that's where his waist is. So that's where the armor plate is going to end. This is about where the neckline is. So this is where the swoosh, swoosh, swoosh thingy is going to go. And that goes over like this and this and that. And then it's like, all right, I got these sleeves. Well, this is where the sleeves kind of end. They're going to swoop like there and swoop like there, swoop like there, swoop like there. Pencil and paper for now would be easier to... No, this works on pencil and paper too. Hold on. Where's my book? My bookie. Come here, bookie. This is an old book. Still technically applicable. Can I find like a good example of like any of my sketches, please and thank? Witches are hot. What the fuck? Alright, maybe this is a bad example. Can I find a better book? Where's my other books? I have so many sketchbooks and I can't find any. Is this a good example? Yeah, this one's kind of yucky. Is there even anything Oh, like a few things. It's like an owl. It's like a thing. It's like my hand. Nothing. Oh, here we go. Actually, this is a whole fucking thing that I drew for somebody who then didn't listen to me. Here, I'll post it in. I'll post it in. Stream activity for anyone who wants to look at it. All right. This is all done in pencil and paper, by the way. Stream activity. Scroll down. Open media link. Here it is. This is all done in pencil and paper. All of this is important. All of this. You can do it in pencil and paper. You can do it not pencil and paper. You gotta realize art has been made by humans for approximately their entire existence. And computers have only existed for the past almost 30 years now. So, you know, most of these fundamentals haven't been learned within that time. So you can learn all this stuff even on pencil and paper because that's how people used to do it. But, you know, here's how you break down the leg. This is like how you break down the whole body. This is the basics of your body. This is like your strongest simplified foundation. And then all your arms and other things. And this was all drawn and made for a specific someone who didn't listen to me. I'm still a little uppity about it. In case you can't tell. But that's just all to say that, like, you know, take your time. Take more time when you draw. Plan things out a little bit longer. Well, I was just going over the core foundation of your anatomy. We're gonna dive into your three-fingered hand over here. And then also your erased hand over here. Because your three-fingered hand is missing a thumb, and then I would be okay with it and chalk it up to like stylistic decision to give them 3 fingers. This hand, on the other hand, is deleted. That's deleted. That's deleted. That little bucko there. Even though it kind of looks like you kind of had it. Kind of like with your thumb there. I mean, again, the best way to draw a hand, super simple. And again, most people are gonna like pat you on the back for it, because nobody can draw hands, is that you just go boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm using a tablet or some digital means that you could just... No, everything I do can be used traditionally, because I drew traditionally for years. Right? This is how you draw your hand. You just do a cube. Do like a little cube. And then you do a little rectangle in the middle of the cube. You draw another little rectangle halfway up the cube. And then you draw like another rectangle and another rectangle. And then you cut this middle rectangle in half. Because what happens on average, gotta enunciate that, on average, is if you close your hand, if you close and you make a fist and you let your thumb rest on the top, on top of your fingers, your thumb is going to lay on the first part of your index finger and your middle finger, depending on how weird your thumbs are. People have weird thumbs. Mine sits pretty much even with both fingers, and then it doesn't touch the last two, like, at all. So doing this is, here's your index finger, here's your middle finger, here's your ring finger, here's your pinky finger, right? So these two kind of sit on the bottom like this, and then this one sits up top. And then you kind of have this little slant to it as well, because your fingers will kind of naturally sit around something, especially if you're like holding something like we're doing here. So really all you would need to do is draw your little cube and then do a little bit of that. And then again, because nobody can draw hands, because people think they're super fucking complicated, even doing a simplistic basic hand is going to blow people out of the fucking water. You don't need full articulative hands to begin with. You just need hands that are convincingly enough good. Like if I drew like this, right? I did this whole like little hand here. We might have some contrarians that pop in, but with that hand, right? Some people are going to look at that and go, holy shit, that's such a good hand. You did such a good job with that hand. I could never draw a hand like that. You just saw me make all those marks, by the way. You saw how like effortlessly that hand was just like, this is not a hard hand to draw in the slightest. This is pretty simple actually. But you're worrying too much about it, because what you're going to do, or what most people do when they draw hands, is they go, okay, boom, boom, boom. All right, there's my first finger. Now I need my second finger. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's a good third finger. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there's that one. Where does this one go? I don't have enough space anymore. Well, it's gonna sit over here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and then I have to do my thumb, which kind of has like a that. It's got a that and a that. Yeah, there's my hand. It's like, no. This has all the components of it, but it doesn't got that feeling. And I think this comes down to that thing I was talking about like a while ago, which is like drawing symbols in general. Because technically when I draw hands, I am technically just drawing symbols. I am drawing what is symbolically a hand. But when other people try to draw hands, they tend to break them down into, you know, individual digits and things. And then what happens is that this is a whole collection of symbols. And that's why it doesn't look as convincing anymore, is because it's like, all right, this is a close approximation of what a hand looks like, but it's not entirely a hand. But again, really, like, don't overcomplicate hands. They're super easy. Again, a closed fist, that would be all that you need right there, is just a rectangle with some stuff thrown in the middle. You just need to be able to see how that stuff in the middle turns into a hand. Which is part of training and becoming an artist in general, is being able to teach your brain to see relationships between different lines and how they like inform each other and turn into a hand. And then being able to build up to it. That's a huge part of it. It's not just mapping down what you think you see, it's understanding why you're putting things where you're putting them. I am gonna point this out, but it's only because I suck at these too. When you draw like a mace, I usually start by going like around the sides with the full spikes. And then, you know, this would be like where your center bit is. And then I would either do a center cone with a middle, and it kind of does that, and then like a kind of sheen, some kind of shading to show that it has like curvature and comes to a point. Also, welcome back, Ominous. Or just kind of leave it like that, or do like some amount of shading to kind of show that, you know, it's like that is kind of better. Same thing kind of happens if you're gonna make it like way more spiky, is that you're gonna kind of start putting these like all over the place a little bit. You might also notice that I'm starting with like circles, because I'm making a cone. That's what these are. They're cones. They're not just triangles. They're cones. If you remember, okay, I can't say it because like I went apparently to like some special ass fucking like play school or whatever when I was a wee pup. But if you've ever handled like the sphere, the cube, and the cone, right? In regards to shapes, that's what you're doing here. There's a circle at the bottom of the cone that gives its like base. Same thing here. So you would start with the circle, draw out the cone from there to kind of give it its perspective. Here you're just kind of adding triangles where you think they should go rather than giving them actual proper space, which is how they would actually be set up. And then yeah, for your hand over here, you would either just need to give a thumb, which is really all you need. You don't really need to be articulating each and every hand. Again, hands are one of those things that like if you can get a close approximation of, people are gonna fucking lose their mind. Something more like this would probably work a bit better for you. Again, simplifying things that you think are complicated and want to add more detail to make them look better is probably the best way to go. Because the way it works is detail is, I'm gonna say reductive. That might not be the word, but that's gonna be my take on it, right? Detail is reductive. I'm gonna defend this. Because here's what happens when you start adding detail, is that the more you add detail to something, the more we're going to pay attention to it. Again, I always go back to this kind of idea of like drawing somebody's face, right? Let me grab like a good example. Person's face. Google, gimme. Let's draw this lady. She looks nice. This lady looks very nice. So we've got this nice lady here. Now, you can see on her face, you know, she's very young. Maybe like mid-ish 20s or so. Maybe early 20s even. I don't know. And we're just going to start like kind of, I'm going to lower the opacity of it. I'm just going to start saying like, well, you know, we've got her jaw around here. And we've got her ear. We've got like her hair over here. Blah, 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 right? Blah, 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 blah. Ba-la-la. Ba-la-la-la. Ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Right, all this stuff. Then we've got her hair. La-la-la-la-la-la-la. There's another ear over here. And then we've got, like, her lovely eye. And then we got, like, her eyeball. A little bit of a dot there. Color that in a little bit. There. A little bit of highlight there. Color that in a little bit. Just give that some detail. We'll go around her nose here. We've got her mouth. And you'll notice that I'm kind of going sparingly with the lines here and there, just to kind of give it like a little bit of definition where they are, but not too much, right? If you've been here before, you know where I'm going with all of this, right? And this is, you know, a very simplified version because you see how many things I'm skipping over in regards to her face, right? And we hide it, boom! It's a little goofy because human faces are a little goofy. And, you know, I'm just like tracing this really quickly. But this is kind of like the essence of her face, right? Pretty simple. Pretty, you know, non-offensive. But let's say I was a toddler. And now toddlers don't have this idea of breaking up all of these details. So instead, I now see that she has like bags under her eyes. And I also see that she's got like lines over here, kind of where these contours happen. And she's got like lines back here too, where her face kind of lines in. You can already see it happening. And there's like this bit under here. We're going to like really map out where her mouth goes. Like covering like pretty much this whole bit there. We can see that her nose is like, we're just going to plant her nose like crazy. Like that. All these other things. And like there's little divots in her eyes, and she's even got like these top eyelids, right? And now these are all things. That's a different face. That's a wildly different face. Than that. You see what I mean? But I just added all that detail. Those are all things that I see in her face. I'm just marking where the details are. So why does it look worse than when I have less? Well, as I said before, detail is reductive or subtractive, whatever the word is. There's a word for it. I'm gonna keep saying reductive. But that's probably not what it actually means. Because the more detail you add, the more you call attention to it. That's pretty much what I'm trying to get at here. And that goes true for pretty much anything. Whether it's hands or armor or clothing or facial features or backgrounds or anything. The more effort you try to put into something, the more it's going to require somebody to look at it. And if you're trying to overcompensate, not saying that you are specifically, Axel, I'm just saying like in general. If you're trying to overcompensate with like an abundance of detail to cover up how bad something looks, if it doesn't have all that detail, you're gonna have a bad time. Again, the story I always tell is of Bradley, who I mentioned earlier, who drew this dragon, and he was really, really proud of this dragon, and it looked like shit, and the only reason he was really happy with it is because he did a good job, like, shading the scales, and I was like, dude, it looks like ass, and you spent all of that time on those scales only for the scales to be adornishing an ass dragon. Good job. And I used to be way meaner, if you would believe it. I used to be a way dickhead with these sorts of things. But also, I just didn't like Bradley, to be fair. So, you know, it's whatever. And he didn't like me, evidently, as he was an asshole when I started beating him in fucking Magic. But that's to say, for everybody, pretty much, is to stay simple until you can start going crazier and with more detail. That's the best way to start with learning is not to overcompensate or overestimate your own self and stay as simple as possible, because simplicity is oftentimes more appealing than something that's like overdone, if that makes sense. But anatomy off to the side, I'm now going to start talking about color, because there is a really important thing that I'm noticing here going on. And it's just how this reads. I don't know if this is actually how it is, but this looks like what we have here is a scene that's being illuminated by lightning. So this lightning strike is causing light to come into the room, which is lighting up this half of the character, right? And then most of them is obscured in this darkness, but not so much that we can't see them, right? So it's kind of this half and half. It's not a convincing effect. Because lightning, especially on a dark and stormy night in a pure pitch black room, is not going to be giving off colored light that is going to bounce and give this room its color back. Instead, it would be giving off a sort of white-ish light. If you've ever seen, not necessarily like a film noir, but pretty much any scene in a film or movie where this sort of thing happens, usually the room is tinted a very dark blue, and then it is also grayscaled as well. So I would imagine if we took this and we go bloop, and we do a bloop, 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 that's a smidgen more of a convincing-ish look to it. I'm also going to add a bit of a blue hue on top. We're going to go like a deep fucking blue color, and we're just going maybe the other way around. Have the black on top. A little bit of pop of blue sticking through like that. As well as this is like a starter artist thing. You're gonna hear it and it's wrong, but it's right, but it's wrong at the same time. You don't really want to be using, which like you're doing here, using pure black to shade with. And why I say that's wrong, but it's right, but it's wrong, is that there's no real, this is just like airbrushed onto the character, or even just like over top of both the character and the background, because it looks like there's like a little bit of backlight happening here with the arm, and even like around the leg, and even down here by the toe. Where something like this would actually benefit more from a more like cell shaded direction instead of airbrush, which is what you kind of have here. I'm gonna use actually the commission that I did for you as a reference point for, again, this is going to be a little pointed, but like what to do and what not to do, I guess. 2026 commissions, and where are you? There you are. All right, we're going to pop this open. Right. So we kind of have a very similar-ish scene-ish where, you know, character obscured in black with a bit of light happening. But as you can probably see here, the black is not being entirely used on the character. There's no real black on the character besides me using this kind of over inking, I guess I would say, method of doing the line art to kind of have it pop a bit more, and to give the what would be shadows a lot more oomph to them. And then there's a very, very soft gradient slash kind of shadow that's hitting from these flames that are going forward, right? But most of this, while shaded, is still isn't really using the like any kind of like overt, just drawn over the top like this is, right? Hell, let me grab, go back 2026 commissions, because I'll bring up the source file for it, and we'll hide all the flames. Get out of there. Go away. Shoo, shoo, shoo. We'll even hide like the... I did use a lot of black to kind of hide my shitty, admittedly shitty, like, chair. But it kind of gets brought back because of the fire. So it's like, it's my excuse. But if we hide that, you'll see, even on the character here, if I hide all of those, right? This character is pitched in this sort of dark purple, kind of in the way. If I move, I'll go down here. You'll see that this is like a dark purple square that's over him. And then all I did was kind of erase over the base color to kind of give this like backlight effect on him. You know, even in this kind of darkness, kind of the same effect happens, right? Because this is where the light is coming from, so it's hitting all of this, and he would be backlit even down to his legs here. I mean, this should technically be backlit too, but it's whatever, who cares? Versus, again, this where this lightning strike, again, not only creating like a black and white kind of effect overall, if this was flatter as a shading where you kind of got more of this geometry, where instead of this kind of like soft color, it was a harsher shadow, it would be a more convincing effect, especially because it kind of just feels like there's a light over here that's like on, and then he's like in the corner of the room rather than this affecting the scene. I'm trying to, my gut goes like to like a Family Guy scene. Lightning strike, dark room. Can I find what I'm thinking of? Can I find what I'm thinking of? Murder mystery, lightning strike. It is mostly in film noirs, I guess, which doesn't really help me. Through window. Can I... Family Guy, murder mystery, lightning strike through window. There's a specific scene I have in my head, and I'm trying to think of it. I can't for the life of me find it. Lightning strike. Illuminating room. Oh, kind of like that. That looks like it's AI, though. In film. Oh my god. Okay, this kind of works. Kind of. Oh, no. It's AI again. No. Okay, I can't really find it what I'm thinking of. But that's okay. But I know what I'm thinking of. Maybe I can find, like... Dark and stormy night. Murder. Murder. Murder scene. Scene of murder. No such thing. Strike. Murder. Nope, that's just people getting hit by lightning strikes. Okay, I can't find it. That's okay. Again, I have it in my head. It's like strictly an episode from fucking Family Guy where someone's in like a bedroom or something and they're like doing something in the dark and then the lightning strikes and then you see whoever's going to kill them behind them obscured in like a silhouette. Which is mostly what this would do, is kind of silhouette somebody out. And again, you wouldn't have any real light because it would just be black and white like that. With a tinge of blue, just a tinge of blue. Because usually when rooms are super dark, they kind of get blue. They get a little blue. Why do they get a little blue? I don't know. Usually that's just because, like, it's, again, this is like a dark purple. That's what it looks like without the dark purple, with the dark purple, without the dark purple, with the dark purple. The dark purple makes this feel darker than it actually is. Let me see what I mean. Color theory, it's fun. I hate it. But yeah, besides that, if you used like a harsher way of shading and like followed along with your geometry, it would be a lot more of a convincing effect than how it is with the airbrush just kind of being like thrown over it. I hope everything I said makes sense. I did just kind of like ramble for a while, but white. We're gonna move on to your next post as well, because I don't have anything else to really say about that. Let's see. Where is it? I always get lost in my own fucking server. Wiggle wiggle. And we've got another post. This one I'll kind of go over a little bit because I've gone at you enough for your anatomy. But this is like another case study, I guess, of like the thing I was talking about, where like using effects or using like detailing kind of lets you skirt on by kind of obscuring the thing, like your more basic underbits, because that's what this like TV static is doing. It's really obscuring your actual work that you've done here. And even then, it's like the legs are pretty much almost entirely gone, except for this like kind of negative space that you can kind of put together because of the white sticking out. The way this flat hand kind of sticks out too, there's like no real do. Like that's probably a fist, but that wouldn't be how the hand kind of sticks out. It'd be more like that even. Your shoulder is like way over here, and this one's kind of more like there. When the build kind of works more like this, and the shoulder would sit into it, so the arm would, the sweatshirt would go more like a V shape. You also do the little bowing thing of the sleeves. This one's not as bad though. But this arm reads longer than this one because your wrist is like jutting way out, because then your hand is all like wiggly and wobbly, which it would probably be more like here based off of this one, because the wrist starts here, your wrist would start here, and then your hand would pop out there, and then this hand would pop out there. This one, if it was a fist, would be more like that. This one would be a bit further back. Knife is good. I do actually like your knife. You did a good detailing on the hilt and even this little curvature of that there. I can kind of see that your line art is like a little shaky, and even like the definition that you've done on the face is very, very thick and very sketchy. It almost feels kind of what is it? It has like a bit more thickness to it than the rest of everything else. Looks like you just kind of like you did the little scratchy lines. And again, a lot of the detail kind of gets lost because of this static effect. I do like that there's like a smidgen of like an airbrush effect like around it. But I would also say with how much you hid here, which is kind of like the main focal point, it's kind of upsetting that you didn't go full send into making this TV as convincing as possible, especially with all your like labels and things and how much time it seems like it took with the dial and everything. Because that's really the only amount of detail that you're kind of getting across here because of how much this is just kind of obscured. And even then, just gonna point that out. You're letting a little bit of your filter kind of bleed through here, which is a nitpick, 1000% a nitpick. But again, when you're using this much of an effect to obscure something you've already done, that effect should probably be the thing that you're paying the most amount of attention to. Even something like this, I feel like a different blending mode would have been better for this to kind of give it that static effect while keeping the quality of the picture still up. I can't really give too much for that because in Vanguard I used to work with like the static, that's what it's called. Just made the sound effect. Let me see if I can't find like a good example of me using the static. Was there ever a point in season 2 that I used it? Can't remember. I used it a lot in season 1. I remember that much. I see in large icons. Let's see what I'm doing. Episode 4, episode intermission. Here it is. That's a good example. I used a different filter, but I used a pretty much similar filter to the static to kind of get this effect. And I used it a lot. Even down to things like this. But you can still see the quality of the image still kind of pops through. My light just freaked the fuck out. Somebody just turned something on. Because I would rather my line quality come through even with this effect. The effect is secondary to the actual art itself. There were times that I did use it to obscure a lot more. I'm trying to figure out where I did that even. That's the epilogue. I think I did it in the final episode. Final page. Finished. Did I? I can't remember. No, I did other stuff for the... Yeah, I did other stuff for that. I remember there's one where she's like standing at the other end. She's like standing on the beach or whatever. Oh, I think that's in episode 3. Yeah, there it is. I did this. That was one. Can't really remember if I did it anywhere else though. I mean, well, this is like a huge part, yeah. I did a whole sequence of these like static film, like static ones and things like that. And even this is kind of, I mean, this is more simplified because it's just white with this kind of darker line, or the darker line art to kind of make it stand out a bit more. And then also as the memory fades, I kind of up the effect as well, which is a bit different than just a singular image because it's trying to get that effect of it fading out. Oh, my girl. But that's all this to say that, like, you know, I would like to see more of what was actually going on back here, especially with this warping that you kind of have with like these cubes. The warping of the cubes seem cool. I kind of want to see more of that. But I don't really have much else to say beyond that. Just because, again, most of this detail and this effect is kind of obscuring here, which I, in general, am not a very big fan of. I think that's like a huge issue with people that use like Clip Studio Paint and things like that. Not knocking anybody that uses that software to begin with, but it comes with a bunch of like preloaded brushes that like do lens flares and cool effects and other things that kind of make you think that you're better than you are because you're doing all these effects for free when you don't really know why you're doing them in the first place. I'm using the you in general. I'm not saying anyone in particular, but I did have a friend back in the day who did that. And like the second you look past the pre-programmed brushes that everybody else uses, it's like, oh, you don't really know what you're doing. Got it. But that's just me focusing more on understanding rather than, you know, making shit look pretty, I guess. But I will say overall, both of those were not bad. Can be absolutely improved upon, but that's what you roll next for. And I'm glad that, you know, you're open to trying the things I recommend. I'm glad that. And that's kind of all we have this week. I mean, it took a solid hour, but hey, you know, we do what we gotta do. All right, and unless there's anything else, I'm gonna go check on my retainers really quick. I'm gonna put down my ruler. See where everyone else is at. Everyone else is off. except for Forks. Badger's taking a break, that's fair. Well, we're gonna switch gears and we're gonna go over to working on animation now. I did open it earlier. Alrighty. Skylar's in it. Good. I'm glad. I will also go back to bunny suit. And I will keep the ponytail and the glasses just for you guys. Did I take out? I didn't. Okay. Ponytail and glasses. There you go. And now I can do this. Don't thank me. Thank yourself. And then tomorrow, whenever I'm done working on arm stuff for the model, if you guys are around and need help with anything, feel free to ask. Hopefully arm stuff won't take all day, though. May have died in the last fight, but he won the second try. Yep, that's how it... Yep. It's how it goes. Oh, we're on Goblin. Has a dream a few weeks ago. Deja vu. Yeah, there it goes. We're on Crystal Goblin, mouse. All right. So, I don't know when you get it. And obviously I closed the game, so I can't look. You get an alternative to displacement that lets you just do a flip in the air and not backflip. Like, not like go backwards. Which does become part of your rotation and is like way safer than displacement. Because displacement, more often than not, will just fling you off the edge of arenas. All right, what am I looking for? Lunge, right? Yeah, here it is. Alright, I have to like lock the fuck in for this. Cause I have to clean it up. Gotta clean it up. Make it look good. 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 Gotta stay consistent with him. Gotta clean it up. Make it look good. Gotta clean it up. Make it look good. All right, I gotta lock in. So I need good music. And that good music, as you would imagine, is a song that I keep playing over and over again. Alright. Let's do this thing. I'm not lining it yet, I'm just cleaning it up. This is pretty much the last thing I need to do for him, and then he's pretty much done. Until the fight, actually, and then I have to animate like a whole separate thing.
Trail me, baby. You don't need to rush now. Can't
Ignite the dragon in your soul. It's calling you. Are you brave enough to be a fool? I'm so uncovered. The plot took me away. No one can answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. It took me 10 years to find the answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful.
Have a good night, Rose / Sharkalise / all your other names.
Can you hear it? The pulses of the living. The ironic rhythm is a grand orchestra. It's never the same tone. Who wants to stop this? There can be when the violent storm is over. Blue sky is a more beautiful.
Kind of want to see it without like all the fluff.
I want that, I want that, that's all I want.
It's not bad actually.
I'll just be a practice tea.
I'm gonna need that like drag to be a lot faster though.
I drift tonight with wandering
also need that to be like a lot more oomphy. But I think I'll do like this kind of big swoosh. Like actually give it like a big effect to it as well. So it cuts a lot more heavy. And again, cut down on the amount of time that he's spent in transit, basically. Because I think what I'll do is in this prep stance, I'll give him some more time. Maybe like 2 more extra frames. So that his pose is like registerable. And then I have to do another one, but I think I'm gonna make my life super simple, and I'm just gonna copy Elise's like down slash that she has here. That, call it a day. Just that down slash, that's it. That's all it needs to be. Because I described it in the Discord, but I'll say it again. Just for my sake and just for the record, because, you know, I keep changing how this fight's going to work out. Because I've made this so it's easier on me here. I'll go back into the lunge. So I have like a space to write. So instead of 3 phases where he draws double swords, instead it's just going to be a phase 1 and a phase 2. I'm going to make my life very simple. Phase 1 is just going to be his 3-hit combo. Technically, we'll have a phase 0, which is Elise running. So no fighting him, just running away, but running being ultimately not useful. So he'll be doing the 3-hit combo. That's kind of it. Then in phase 2, he gets the lunge, right? So that's what we're working on now. And then he gets the down cut on top of modified 3-hit, on top of the regular 3-hit. And how these will work is that the lunge will be, as I put it last night, will be a piercing attack, which means must be dodged. So in the case of the lunge, Elise has to go over it, right? And then the modified 3-hit, occasionally the lunge that he does there will have a similar modifier where it cannot be parried conventionally. So that will mean that lunge also must be dodged. And then the down cut is a crushing attack, which means it must be blocked. So technically, Elise has the ability to parry, dodge, and block. These are kind of her 3 fundamentals that she is allowed to use, right? So the parry is the hanging guard that we gave her last night. This little action. And the reason I decided that is because all crushing attacks will basically operate in a way that they are down attacks. They hit down. Which is why she raises her guard to stop them. Regular parrying is what happens at the start of this, where both weapons hit each other during their active frames, like here. That's just a parry, right? And then we have what we did last night around here. This is the block. This wouldn't happen like this. It'll change technically, because I'll have him do a down cut instead. And it would not work like it does here, where she just blocks everything. This hanging guard would leave her kind of open for a lot of things if it's not a crushing attack. So it is not just a free parry button. That way it's a little bit more interesting than just how I've done parry buttons in the past. Where is it? Where's the lunch? Here it is. And then the same thing for his third attack, which is... We go here. This, like, big swing that he does after his lunge. This attack, because this is technically cutting down, this one will get modified to be a crushing attack as well. And the way that Phase 2 works is that it's technically just survive. Right? Phase 1 is... Well, Phase 0 is run. Phase 1 is try. Phase 2 is survive. And what'll end up happening, and the way I'll end this fight, is that the Dark Knight will get annoyed. He has a patience meter, not a health bar, and he will get so annoyed that he just starts spamming crushing attacks. And eventually the structural integrity of his sword will break. Elise will capitalize on this and be able to kill him after he spams his crushing attacks. But the way it'll kind of work is that he'll spam crushing attacks into normal attacks, into crushing attacks, into normal attacks. So he'll ramp up his speed, and she'll have to, like, keep up with it. And it'll all culminate in him basically spamming and overdoing and then breaking his sword. Again, will make sense for Knight character not exactly to get easily one-tapped, especially when he's in this much armor. And then the way it'll work for later down the line is that Elise will get a little orb. There will be a little orb, an Orby, that comes out of him, and she will take the orb. And that little Orby will be given to Ophelia, who will get her power back. And then Ophelia will give Elise the power, and the power will actually be to be able to do the crushing attack along with a piercing attack. And then those will be two new moves that she gets to use on Hammer, Frog Knight, and Dagger, not Frog Knight. Hi, Alex. And then that's how she'll be able to kill them, is by using that. And then the piercing attack will basically be a dedicated lunge that will be more animatedly impressive than the one she has right now. And then the crushing attack will be a dire eclat, where she does like a big spin attack. It kind of hits like that. I am trying to figure out what I would rather do for the piercing attack for her, but I'll figure that out. But I like the idea of the crushing attack being the dire eclat. But that gives me time not to have to work on those immediately. And that's where we're at. And I give this shit a lot of thought, because I need this to make sense not only for myself to animate it, but also for people watching. Have a good night, ominous. Blah. I just accidentally opened 14. Not trying to dox my username. What was that? Okay, we're good. I was trying to open this to change the music. What is this? Is this... Honestly, as much as I want to listen to this, no, we're going to do Drakengard. It's late enough for Drakengard. Mods are asleep. Let's do Drakengard. Let's do this one. It'll keep me motivated. Oh, you're busy, huh? I hope this makes you stressed. Find how many of you actually like the Drakengard music, by the way. Makes me feel good about like using it as like a soundtrack. Terrible, not good game? Yes. But so terrible, it comes right back around to being good. I mean, hey, you can thank Drakengard for Nier Automata existing, along with Nier, if you played Nier. Your assessment would not be wrong. Story's still good, though. Again, I have to blow out my hand doing this. Again, I really gotta pick one of these tracks that I want to use as this guy's boss theme. Which is kind of partial to the reason why we listen to it while I'm working. Is so that I can kind of like peruse them and be like, yes, this one. It did not get it did not get a sequel. The sequel never existed. Sequel's not a thing. Drakengard 2 wasn't made by Yoko Taro, so it doesn't follow the same story. Drakengard 3 is technically the prequel series. And then Nier is the better version. But it's an offshoot of the story that happens in the first game. Specifically ending E. Yes. No, Drakengard 2 wasn't that good. Sometimes, Adobe, I wonder what you think I'm doing. No, like, actually, there are times where I draw a line, and then Adobe's like, actually, I don't think you considered how I feel like that line should go. I just hate that the shit doesn't have, like, any correction. So, like, you just get, like, full shaky hand. I'm glad that this guy is kind of getting, like, a little less daunting for me to draw. But definitely going forward, I'm not hand animating these guys anymore. At least and all my other characters can get that. These guys, nah. They get the... They get the joint treatment. See, this one isn't dark enough. Poor tablet. I definitely need to get sticky notes again and put them on the table. That's how I used to keep it, like, staying in one spot. Again, this one just like isn't dark enough. No. What is this one? Okay. How about this one? Maybe? How about this one? Ooh. 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 More? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. A little more. A little more. Give me something else. Give me something else. Oh, it took stuff away. Oh, the little... Give me more. Give me more. Ooh. Whatever the fuck that was. That's okay. Give me more. I like how much the sound has changed. More. There it is. Oh, I like how that lingers. That's really cool. Is this all it is? No, I dug that. That was cool. What's this one? This is like a continuation of it. It's almost like offbeat with itself. Nah, I like that one a lot. What about this one? This might be the only normal sounding one so far. Just wanted to give those some time to breathe. Ooh, I like this one too. This one kind of makes my teeth hurt, oddly enough. This one. But this one. Okay. I like this one. I like it when they repeat like that. Now, I have a question for the peanut gallery. Not about the music, but about something else. What do you think would be more interesting? Seeing violence? Or seeing violence through something like blurred, like a kind of not great sensor? Uncensored, you say? Okay. Because I'm thinking back, to that, you know, I made mention of it in the Discord, that like Minecraft ARG that I was watching. Again, I hate those, but I like those at the same time. Here, let me put you into my perspective, right? I'm trying to think of like the way to word it. So in that ARG, there's this moment where a character like turns a corner and there's this huge black square that just appears on screen and it's censoring whatever is behind that door. And it results in the character like turning around and running away, basically, right? And then the whole draw from then on kind of becomes, what was that? That's the mystery, right? Like, oh, wow! What is that? What was behind that? I want to go see that, right? And that's kind of the only reason I was so interested, is just like beyond the fucking obnoxious narrator who's like, the character comes across a build that, you know, in a single player world wouldn't be possible. No, yeah, no shit, dude. Fucking obviously, we know this. You're not telling us anything we don't know. But in between that, it's like there's like this kind of like it leaves it more up to the imagination of what could be back there. And I'm almost thinking of something like, I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Badger's gonna be happy. Is it this? Not that. Here we go. One more forward. One more forward. One more back. One more back. One more back. Like a this. Badger's gonna be happy. And Badger should know exactly what I'm about to talk about. I'm pretty sure it gets censored here, if I remember right.
So you doing him?
Am I right or am I wrong? I remember the scene being really fucking cool. Yeah. It does it that. That. Where, like, obviously you know what just happened. But because it's obscured, it's just, like, a little bit more intense. Also, I love that. I love the soundtrack for this stupid fucking game. I hate this game, by the way. He is not one of us. He exploded the thingy. Again, this whole opening was so strong, it just made the rest of the game disappointing. They really let you just like sit with us for a while. And then this whole next level is so fucking cool. No, but that's kind of what I'm getting at, is this like obscuriness of what is very obviously violence. Like you can see the goop. Right? I'm thinking about that for my own stuff, is just like letting really violent scenes play out, but censoring them so YouTube doesn't get mad at me. I also feel like it would be like a Jaws shark moment where the more I obscure through just like blurring things or whatever, the more I obscure how violent something is, the more your imagination lets you fill in the gaps rather than doing it matter-of-factly. That's kind of where my brain is, but I don't know if that's like what I'll end up doing or not. Also, we're gonna go back to happy-go-lucky Guilty Gear music. Just wanted to share the thoughts with y'all.
Even if you save the whole wide world, tomorrow will come anyway. But I wanna dream out loud, wanna move on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and play. Try hard and hard, so I try harder to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. Trail me, baby. You don't need to rush now. Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trail me, baby. Go ahead and rush. Your stars will fade.
I agree with that take.
Majesty is not the final destination.
I feel like especially in the sort of dayish age-ish that we live in, violent, like gratuitous violence is just kind of like in a lot of media. Like gratuitous like violence and swearing is just like all over the place. Like The Boys, as much as I like Invincible, to the point where like, you know, for someone like me, you know, Mark having his guts literally rearranged was really not that shocking. I could appreciate it from like a storytelling aspect of like, man, y'all really just like let us sit with that for like a really long ass time, which is cool. But on the other hand, it's like, man, I am so desensitized to this. Ooh, wait, you know what theme I really want? This is what I want. More. That's good.
Just give me the feeling, push my motor every day. Gas full of the throttle, push my engine all the way. Singing na 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 driving, twisting, turning sideways. I can't take this pressure no more. Got love like a hurricane. I got love, I got this love, I got my hurricane. Catch me if I'm speeding, push my motor every day. Hustle of the muscle, push my engine all the way. Everybody na 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 na. Driving, twisting, turning sideways. I can't take this pressure no more. Got love like a hurricane. I got love, I got this love, I got my hurricane.
See, that's what I'm talking. What is that? I did not draw that, Adobe. Why'd you think I drew that?
Turning sideways, I can't take
That's the line I drew.
got love like a hurricane. I got love, I got this love, I got my hurricane.
Almost done. We're like halfway there. I will say though, playing 14 today was definitely the move. And I'm glad that I did it. And I'm glad so many people seemed receptive to it, so I should definitely make a habit of just at least like playing it on average. We didn't really get to play it too much today because of, well, obviously animation and also crit, but hey, that'll work out for probably this weekend, actually, as we lead into... Speak of the fucking devil! I think Friday will still be a KCD stream, but then Saturday will probably be an FF stream. I'll probably, like, get started a little bit earlier, too. Monday will be... Well, Friday is also FanFest, so we have to be considerate of that. So we've got FanFest on Friday, so we'll worry about that at some point during our KCD stream. Unless I just do KCD over the weekend and I do Friday as 14. Kinda, sort of. Once we start getting like the rumblings of an update, we'll start doing more Friday Night Atlases again. One of your preferred. Don't worry, we'll take Badger through it. But yeah, once we start getting like a rumbling of the update coming soon, we'll do some like catch-up Atlas streams and things like that. It's just because we did so many during the last update, everyone's kind of toasted. I think we did like a new character for almost like an entire month, so I have a shit ton just like sitting and not doing anything. But yeah, I'm thinking Friday, instead of KCD, we do FF. Then over the weekend, we do KCD. Monday, we do animation. Tuesday, we do FF. I think that makes the most amount of sense. Am I not gonna pick you up and put you over my shoulder? I do know it's technically confirmed. I don't know, last time I talked to KissF about it, that's what they mentioned. That the next update is gonna have more like replayable content that's like worthwhile. So that's why we pray and we hope that it comes out soon. I mean, if Robon can, I don't see why I can't. Tight, sun is rising. Tight, take it slow and take a bite. One thing at a time.
We're so close to being done, technically.
I mean, I still have to color it and everything, but like, you know, it's the easier part. The lining is the hardest part.
Crazy how time flies when I wonder if the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to life by accident when it remains on. Sounds like it's meant to be. Oh, the journey starts where we never left. No one's sure what lies ahead before and breath. Rose maybe, muffin top, we will be somewhere. Sometimes this journey is about the chance, all about the destination of the world. No matter how far, how you go, how long can it last?
I think this one is 3. I will double check.
When there's a beginning,
I played GW2 for like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's Persona 3. I know my personas. Shit. Oh, I already see this shit. There.
Only time will tell the money through the thieves. Born through we remain in Venus with the keys. Standing by for instance, shouting is the man. Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs it goes for years of each other right. As you go, believing the faith in yourself.
You want to hear my favorite and least favorite Sonic song ever? It's old. And usually I like old games, but that one I just could not get behind. I don't know, it got too daunting after a point. Just because Persona 3 reminded, this is my favorite and least favorite Sonic song at the same time. Because that is like the best intro I've ever heard in my life. And then they ruin it with lyrics. Let's listen to this. Like, guys, can you like hit a note? And now the difference. This is the instrumental. The difference. Could be set at 14. No. Uh, 14's ARR came out. When did ARR? 2013. GW2 released in 2012, which is about the same time. So I'll give you that. But also, 14's constantly been updating its graphics and such. Solaris theme? No idea. I never played the game, I just know this is like a Sonic theme. But Persona's music made me remember this, which is why I brought it up. Also, isn't it just better without the lyrics? No, I know, 1.0 was a thing, but like, ARR is the game that we play now. And was like a wildly different game. And technically, 1.0 for the time was like phenomenal, graphically speaking, which is why nobody could play it. Like, the difference in quality of cutscenes and such between 1.0 and A Realm Reborn are like night and fucking day. And to be built in their own engine, too. And then the guitar riffs in. Like, who needs lyrics when you just have this? gonna try my best to also like just like hand draw the sword. I'd rather not, but I'm gonna. Just because it is like such a slim piece of metal. Just kind of does like a that.
星空星空キラキラキラキラコンペイどのよ甘くて切ない思いが募るの抱きしめた想いは夜空を舞い急降下してあなたのもとへ届くからロリロリさ諦めないでよねロリロリさたまには電話してロリロリさ会いたいよ今すぐロリロリさため息がひとつこぼれる
I think that's like a good looking sword. I'm gonna kind of leave him alone in this pose. It is a better MMO with friends, I will say that much. And it's the MMO I've put the most amount of hours into besides World of Warcraft, so... I don't know if you want to know my actual takes on Guild Wars, I would assume let's go back in time. When did I do it? When did I play it? Where's 14? Had to have been like in. We played Blue Protocol for a while. Enshrouded. We played a lot of Enshrouded. We did Terraria. We did animation stuff. That's summer. That had to have been, if Badger doesn't remember it, that has to mean that like we played that before Badger was around. So, when the fuck was that? Would I even know? Okay, we've gone too far back. Well, I don't even I know I played it on stream. I'm just trying to figure out when even. Cuz we did a lot of Blue Protocol at one point. We did these comics. We played 14. I worked at a punk show and I hated my life. We did the first set of animations for Al. It's forever ago. It really makes you, you know, think about it differently. Then we did Dungeons of Hintersburg. It was before I moved. I know that much. I remember being in the old room. Definitely before Halloween as well. Hold on. We can find out. Come hither, Steam. Guild. June 2025. This is in summer. It's definitely in summer. Early summer. Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 1. Dedicated eyes I have to a server. I got new RAM. Animating or whatever. Animation Valheim. Hearts. Expedition 33. Valheim. Animation Valheim. Animation Atlas. Title Update 2. That's too far. We're too far now. Are we? Yeah, we are. No, we have to be. I did a think, and then apparently I was absolutely brilliant at one point. That's fun. I did like a whole dedicated stream. Maybe I did it here? Oh, properties. Only about 2 hours for this stream, huh? Holy shit. When was this? It was June 6th. Steam, can you give me a little bit more information? June 22nd. So if that's the 6th, Summertime with Sydney, animating and junk. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, here. No, I clearly didn't title it. Animating. I was playing Atlas. More Atlas. No. Okay. When was this? Fuck. Okay. So that one's the 7th. So that's the 6th. 5, 4, 3. This one. 24-minute stream. What the fuck? Okay. The one before that one. This one. It's just playing Valheim. Unless I played it like after. No, that's when we were working on a comic. We played 14. Feel cold. Just right here. Okay. So somewhere around there-ish is when I played it, to the point where I guess I just really don't care. Yeah, I guess I didn't do whole day. I thought I did dedicated streams to it, honestly. Now I want to know when I played it. I remember playing it on stream at one point. Oh, there it is. Here you go. 5 bone fragments. Okay. Why did I swap? Why did I swap? I got bored of Valheim for some reason and I swapped. Bandit clothes. I'm also gonna, again, adjust the audio. There you go. 4 minutes, 30 seconds, and 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 11 seconds. New animation project in Valheim with Summertime Sydney. 10 months ago. as of June 16, 2025. I played it for presumably the rest of stream, and I had been playing it off stream for a while, and then eventually I quit because it just didn't interest me anymore. There you go. And you can go hear me talk about how much I like it and then never play it again. Let's do this song because I like this song.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon.
I'll do all the effects like on a different layer.
The same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view.
If you were absent due to illness, would your teacher provide an extra day to work?
In the water,
No.
Blank eyes drifting above.
But also I wouldn't know because I didn't really have that problem. I would always turn in my stuff on time.
Little alligator smile. Good luck.
And most of the time if I was sick for one reason or another, they would just kind of move on.
I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there.
I didn't give you consent to touch me.
A place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Where I was? Yeah, I live in New England. We get snow every year. What are you talking about?
The sinking ship, all rusted brown, it leans for land, desperate not to drown. All our machines will come and go, they'll go with age, even as they grow. And oh my son, when you get old, your heart is running for you to go. Oh my son, when you get old, I hope your heart is running for you to fill. Uncork the wine, we'll draw it in.
I live in It literally snowed the day I moved here.
Let them then. Oh, how our dreams will write your book, though it gets wet. The pages crooked, the letters bled. Oh, how these suns will come and go. But there's just one that's close enough to dry this boat. And oh, that sun will come and go. And when it's gone, it darkens everything we know. And oh, my son, when you get
His little
old,
stubby legs.
I hope your heart's still light enough for you to float. And oh, my son, when you are old, I hope your heart is light enough for you to float. And oh, my son, when you get old, I hope your heart is light enough for you to float. Oh, my son, when you get old, I hope your wit is light enough for you to slow.
I like whatever track this is. This is nice. You absolutely may. Oh, even the fucking picture for it is cool. Nah, I like the Blasting Company. They do a really good job. Oh, so every time I yell at Adobe, I have to remember to save. I mean, it's done that before, and it'll do it again. Again, I told you guys how, like, I had a file that I was working in that was marked as recover. And then, like, whatever. And after, like, a week, it deleted it. And that was my homework for the next week. I was pissed.
Golden brown texture like sun.
Always gotta play this song one time during stream. Always.
My mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight. Never a frown.
It's about drugs, by the way. Song's about drugs.
Every time, just like the last, on her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day.
Oh, I forgot his cape.
With golden brown.
And his leg armor, I guess. And that thermos of soup. I'm also hungry, but yet thirsty, and you can kind of eat, drink soup at the same time. Let's go! At this time of night, Badger? I mean, shit, we are still, like, kind of early, oddly enough. I mean, just go listen to any music from the 70s and you'll find music like this. Oh shit, his head gets big. Why does his head get big like that?
Let me die, let me drown, let my bones in the ground. I will still come around. The time is over hill, over dale, through the valley and vale. Do not weep, do not wail. I am coming home to you. Every tune, every scene, spit the bones from your teeth. Let the land sing free as the revenues today. Let the valleys awake, let the ladder shake in the wind that it makes all the time is worn away.
if I keep that helmet straight, that'll look better. But overall, I think everything's coming together pretty well. I mean, barring this section here where he, like, is supposed to move forward. I think all of that so far looks not bad, actually. Again, that little section where he stops is him supposedly moving forward, and then this one is him sliding forward a little bit more. But again, I'll have to slap the sword in that frame as well. And then we basically just have to give him the same animation that Elise has, where she's like holding the sword up and then cutting down. Should just work the same for him that it works for her, because it is just that instant. I'm gonna stretch for a sec though, because I've been sitting for so long. But for fun. Almost done. Almost done. Stretching. Alright, let's do it. Last thing I have to animate, then we just gotta color it, and then we're good. We're good. We're good. We're great. We're fantastic. Big easy. Come on. Frankly, if I just like... Cone head. the way he looks. He looks so fucking, like, chubby. It's kind of cute. If only he wasn't trying to murder my favorite character, I'd probably, you know, like him a little bit more. But, you know, it's whatever.
Among the fields of straw and stover, clocked in till the work day's over. Time's a gentle stream, longer than it seems. Patient is the night. How long to see her face now? Her starry moonlit gaze now. I know she's never late, still anxiously I wait. Patient is the night.
All right, that should be about everything. Without me being able to hear myself. Hope I hit those notes. Soon, TM. So says 14 shit. Okay. I think he goes from that to that.
One thing stays the same, rises the moon.
I'm gonna kind of erase his cheek a little bit, just to give his helmet like a little bit more of that flatness that it kind of has.
Memories swim and haunt you. I'd look into the lake, shimmering like smoke. Rises the moon.
I want that cat umbrella and some other things. Well, I'm glad that the gold saucer has you by the nads. But do get some good rest. It is late.
I promise you that soon the autumn comes.
And we'll play more 14 on Friday and or tomorrow, depending on when I get free. Oh shit, oops. I did a little bit of an oopsie. How many oopsies have I done?
You down just like a sinking ship. Floating is getting hard.
I did a lot of oopsies.
I tread the water, child, and know that meanwhile rises the moon. Days pull you up just like a daffodil. Uprooted from
You have a good night as well, Hollowed. As always, I hope to see you, I would say tomorrow, but Friday. I mean, I lose track of my own schedule, I guess.
Visited by sleep. I promise you that soon the autumn comes to steal away each dream you keep.
There we go. Back it up. Swing around like that. So many. Oh my god, so many! I'm going to... Oh, a comedy. Cool. You'll have to tell me about it when you get back from it. Alright, let's start with that red armor of his. Actually, I'm gonna start with his cape. That's why I'm starting with the cape. Where does cape go? That's why I'm starting with his cape. That one I'll wait on, because that is the same. Alright. Now we'll go through and do all of his limbs. And an Enya song, of course. Of course. Well, I went there. Because I like Enya. I like Enya a lot. Welcome back, Badger. How was food? What'd you even have? Schedule oriented. I don't think so. Nothing more than we talked about earlier. Chicken salad thing, that sounds good. See if I can sweet talk Puck into getting me food tonight. I've been buying us food pretty much all week, so maybe it's time for her to dish out like a little bit. No idea what, though. He's starting to get darker. I see that. Should be fixed. Good. I forgot his, like, double chest thing he has. I'll fix that in just a second. Uh-oh. It's not closed. On. Thank you. And then once I get the highlights done on this, I'll duplicate it and then slide it forward just a little bit. right now. Same with this. I forgot to do his helmet here. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. That one hurt. A lot of my sneezes have been hurting lately. I don't think that's a good thing. Alright, all we have left is to set up sword and do whatever the fuck it's called. Okay, almost done. Little bits of apple in it, like an apple slaw kind of thing. I could do with a little bit of coleslaw or something like that. Okay, Answers goes nuts.
To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. Shining is
I don't know how you listen to Answers and not get emotional.
ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive.
And that is why I love Final Fantasy XIV. No, it's fine the way it is. We might go a little bit over. The fuck is this? This is awesome. Sounds like Blasting Company. What is it? I was right! because I would like to do his overhead and just be done with it, so that next week we can just keep going. Plus his overhead is just 2 frames. If I really manage to overcomplicate that, I'm gonna scream. I know Blasting Company does music for Legends of Advantris, so that might be what this is. Okay. Let's start putting the sword where it's got to go. Alrighty. Let's give it the old look-see. Keep the line. Alrighty. I'm gonna insert the motion tween. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow wow. Literally the same. All right, let's get our big evil swing. That was perfect too! What is this one? Ah, same thing. Here, let's do this one. Have a good night, Badger. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that down slash done tonight. One of these holds for like a little too long. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. So here and here. It stays an even number if I do that. Good. Like a deep violet color, I think. Video stuck in your head? Something more like this and a lot more blur. Less blur. A little bit more blur. Way more strength. A lot more blur. Ooh! I kind of dig that, actually. Wait, can I do that with like a little bit of red? Can I add like an extra glow? Can I move that lower? Big man with the shield side tell me I think yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I know the one. No, I like the purple. I need that purple to be a bit more red though. But tune it just like a bit like that. Oh shit. Hold on. I need to take a picture of that. Okay. Now I can go into these. Oh yeah, the big slash needs it actually. Kind of gets to do like a that. Do. please. D42BB2. See how that looks. Kind of lags out a little bit. There we go. Boom. 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 What is it? D42BB2. Give it that nice purple attack. Try that. Try that. I feel that pocket, kind of. You have a good night. Alright, I do think that's it done, though. Let's give this like a bit more of space to breathe. And this one is the full end, so we'll get rid of that. I mean, I could also just orient it differently. Like that. And it makes a bit more sense that it kind of does this. Try that out. Kind of want him to sit in this like raised position a little bit longer. Something like that. That might look good. Find out. I think it should travel. That might look cooler. That might look cool. Travels a little too much. Travel a little less, like that. That might be good. You know, if that's the case, be a lot more coming this way, I think. This right. We can do like a ooh. Where are these ones? Get rid of those. Burn. That doesn't look too bad. Again, these are traveling just like a little too much, though. Those got to move more like that. That might look better. No, travel just a little bit. Like there. I like how kind of clear the difference in attack is. IMO. Though I think for his dashies, these things, I'm going to change these to be black. I think that'll kind of help them stand out a little bit more. Hit me with it? Yeah. And that'll be the color that I use for when he does the other lunge as well. Alright. I want to see my baby move again. That's my baby. All right. And after a pretty tiring day, because we did a lot today. Might not seem like we did, but we did. I do believe that is probably our best place to call it for tonight. Let me pause the music for a sec. Whew. It's 1 a.m. We've gone about 6 minutes over. I mean, I'd keep going, but it's late. I should probably stop and take a break and go ask Puck if she wants to get food. So tomorrow, no stream. Friday we'll be back, and we will be doing Final Fantasy XIV, as Friday is the start of the Fan Fest. So hopefully we'll be hearing about a little, I don't know, like expansion or something. So we'll start bright and early on Friday. So we might do a full 12-hour stream, and then we should be ready to go. Yeah, and then this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, we'll do KCD. Monday, we'll do animation. Tuesday, we'll do 7.5. Wednesday, we'll be up in the air. We'll see what's going on. Thursday, no stream. Next Friday, probably another KCD stream, unless something else goes on. I don't know. Maybe more Final Fantasy. Depends on how I'm feeling. We'll see what happens. But well, with all that being said, thank you everybody for watching tonight. I appreciate it. For those who stuck with me to the end, I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you Friday, not tomorrow. Woo!
I'm so moody and they're so moody and we're unstable and so unable to calm our bodies or keep shut quiet. Hormones racing, no time for waiting. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are active.